record. Alright. So, admittedly, last week's session is a little blurry to me because it came in the middle of two absolutely traumatic events. Like, hours after one and hours before another. So, correct me if I'm wrong when I say we ended last session with you all getting on the boat and getting ready to take off, and the boat leaving port.
Yeah, and I fed everyone meat.
You did feed everyone meat.
Some people got better meat than others.
Delicious deer cubes. Seasoned
Greatest thing I've tasted.
All of the seasoning.
Well, one of them I seasoned with only white things, and one of them I seasoned with only brown things, and people liked the brown one.
I'm not sure which one Muddle got, but I remember it not being great.
Well, I pictured her using, like, one liquid, one powder on each, and for the white one it would be milk and salt.
Oh.
So probably that one.
Oh. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Oh my God, you made milk steak. I'm so happy.
Oh, the other one's like, just a regular seasoning with soy sauce, so that one came out pretty good. And the other one, maybe not so much.
Beautiful. Also, this cat is being such a ham to me right now. The moment I take my hand off of her, she's like laying all over me again.
Which one is it?
It's Rosie.
Rosie! Is that the one that likes to be molested?
Yes. She likes it when you dig your fingers in deep and feel the gaps between her organs.
Organs?
My God.
Bones.
Wowie.
It's really uncomfortable, but she cannot get enough of it. None of that weak petting jazz for her. None of that staying away from her belly because she's a cat for her. You gotta just, like...
To be fair, both of the cats we got are like, touch my belly. No, I mean it, touch me.
Yeah.
On my belly. Frickin' Josie crawls into my arms, and, like, if I'm not touching her belly, she'll, like, throw her leg over my arm. Like, why aren't you touching my belly? I will make you.
Yeah, we got some weird cats. And of course they're sisters. Of course they're sisters. Yes, I see you. You're dumb.
Also, I'm still covered in blood and not fully healed, so all of those things are true.
Yeah, you are still not healed.
Yeah.
Which
See,
is...
you mention it every week, but we still do nothing about it.
You know, I think I'm looking at this point.
I think we'll just let her heal, We'll just let her go through it.
Well, she's not complaining about it in character.
Yeah, she doesn't know that it can be fixed. No one healed her.
Yeah.
She's just walking around with the equivalent of, like, a shit ton of bruises and a black eye, and, like, everyone's like, oh, yeah, that's normal.
Look, Muddle is just here to hit things. He don't heal things.
She still only has 2/3 of her HP.
Hilarious.
21 out of 31 HP.
So is Saati missing about as much health as Chloe is right now, or?
Yeah, that's about right. Okay. Well then. The boat has left port. It is evening.
Alright, well, I'm gonna look for, like, a bathroom.
Alright. There is a bathroom on board.
Does it have a bath?
No.
Does it have a shower?
It does not.
Does it have a sink?
Yes.
I'm gonna start trying to wash myself with the sink.
Beautiful.
And wondering why they have such a tiny bath What is it for?
Oh, Saati.
Fantastic.
Well, I did get covered in blood, and I've learned that you should clean up after stuff like that. But now I'm,
Yeah.
I make a mess, in other words.
Yeah.
Trying to clean all the blood off in a tiny basin.
Oh no.
Fantastic.
I would like to roll for how bad a mess.
Okay.
It's a pretty bad mess.
That is a 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no.
I'm clean. The bathroom looks like a massacre has occurred.
I can't wait for the guards. There's been a murder on board. We can't find the body.
Well, you'll be waiting a long time. There are actually very few people on this boat. It's
Great.
only about 20 people.
I get outside of the bathroom and shake off.
All right. Let's see. There's Nia, Asmira, Ela, the other one of Nia's escort, whose name I am blitzing right now, Saati, Sinel, Muddle, Morgana, Eiloon, and yeah, about 11 crewmen. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are about 20 people on board. It's not that big a boat.
Yeah.
I'm sitting
right.
up on the deck enjoying the breeze.
Okay. Front of the ship, back of the ship.
Front of the ship and really as far away from other people as possible.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, your secret's been revealed and all that.
Yeah,
Also-
and it hasn't been a full day yet, but once it's been a full day, she's going to try and make the magic happen again.
Alright.
Well, I'll say Muddle is following around Asmira.
Alright. You get to see her. For a while, she just seems to be patrolling the ship and making sure that everything's, going smoothly. After a while, she turns and tells you, okay, I've got to go talk to Nia for a while about what our plan is upon reaching Penver. You can come if you want.
Sure. I've never been on a ship before, so, just, I just wanted to, see what's going on and, stick around me if that's okay.
Oh. Are you nervous?
Just, no.
She slaps you on the back pretty hard. Don't be nervous. Ships are totally safe, most of the time.
Would you say it's very likely that we may, I don't know, have to go overboard for some reason?
Not unless you want to swim.
Oh, thank God.
Or, you
But,
know,
if...
we get attacked, or hit something, or there are monsters, or...
Okay, so,
whatever.
say if somebody, not me, but, one of my friends, doesn't know how to swim, what would you suggest in case of emergency?
She gets a super serious look on her face all of a sudden. Well, I'd stay away from the edge.
Muddle's just gonna look over at Oh. Muddle's just gonna stare at the size of the boat, terrified and not knowing where to go. but it's all an edge.
Don't worry about it, kid. If you fall over, there are plenty of sailors here and other people who know how to swim. You know, if they see you fall.
Great. Yeah. I'll just be here in the center of the boat.
Don't worry about it. Come below deck with me. We'll have a chat with Nia.
Okay. And then he'll follow behind her.
Alright. She leads you below deck to one of, 3 small rooms that are there. Inside is a bed that Nia is currently sitting on, and a table which, Navina, that's Nia's other, person, is sitting at. Eula's sitting on the table. You okay over there, Riley?
Yes.
Okay. Sure. And as Mira comes in, closes the door behind both of you and has a seat on the floor. Notably, because she's kind of tall for a human, and these are all Fae, she's about as tall as the one sitting in the chair. Well, alright. We were gonna have a strategy session for when we reach Penver. Nia sits up.
Sounds great.
Yeah. I see you've brought a friend. Asmira's like, yeah, Muddle here is fine. He'll be helping out with security too. Ain't that right?
Just shaking behind Asmira. Like, yeah, it'll be great. So good. Aren't you worried about being so far below deck of water? Aren't you worried?
Most people in the room keep a straight face. Eula has to hide. You'd see her, turn and face away.
Yeah, I want him sitting behind Asmira, just shaking, looking around at the walls, thinking, are these strong enough to keep out the water?
Nia's the one that speaks up. Oh, don't worry, most vessels are very safe, and I've been assured by our captain, who's gone over this boat inch by inch to make sure that everything is completely fine.
And I just want Muddle to just nod, okay, and then look around horrified anyway.
Beautiful. $13.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Muddle's putting off a lot of emotion, right?
Oh, yes.
So Saati's, looking around for it and probably ends up outside of the wall.
Beautiful. Actually, Eiloon, give me a perception check, too.
Alright. See. Was 3. 7.
Okay. You feel ambiguous bad feelings on this ship.
Oh.
Just a lot of nervousness going around.
Right.
Alright, so when we get to Penver, ideally we'll be keeping a low profile. We could make contact with, well, the people in charge there. But we don't know who's hired these people, and that makes things difficult. Asmira speaks up. If I remember right, the family in charge of that place is the Dorsa family, right? Nia nods. And I pause for a second because I cannot for the life of me find my notes. There we go. Yes, well, Penver has a proper keep, unlike Sari. It's ruled by someone by the name of Jin Dorsa. I haven't met him personally, even though we're distant relatives. Apparently his father, Uncle, gave up the rights to the area fairly recently and still lives in the keep. Either way, they'd probably recognize me on sight, and if they have anything to do with what's going on, word would reach our enemy fairly quickly. Asmira rests her head in her hand. Well, we could just stay in the inn and try to keep a low profile, disguise you as best as possible. Eula speaks up. It shouldn't be that hard in an inn. As long as no one notices your eyes when we're headed in and get our room, as long as you can stay in the room, no one's really going to see you, right? Nia nods. Yes, well, that's only half of the problem. If we're still traveling with a fair bit of security, it may be easier to try to disguise me as, say, a wealthy merchant, capable of hiring a bodyguard, rather than try to become completely innocuous. Asmira kind of shrugs. Well, as long as we get out of the city as soon as possible, I don't think it'll really be an issue. We should have made it look like we left towards the Union getting on this boat, so people are unlikely to look for us in Penver.
If you need any help, my friend Eiloon is really good at disguises.
Nia perks up a little. Really?
You've probably heard of her.
Oh. The one that Una is, enraptured with?
Yes.
That's her.
Oh, well. That's one of the people with you.
Definitely. Yep.
Yep. I'm the real deal.
You're also not in the room,
Yeah,
Gina.
I was about to say. Not only have you not noticed Muddle's distress, but, like, you're not here.
She's hiding behind the wall, listening in.
Meanwhile, Saati's like, seems less worried. Maybe I should go.
Oh no, don't worry. He's still thinking about sharks in the back of his mind and how big they are.
Well, then, yeah, Saati's like looking around for someone screaming, and confused when she doesn't find that. She, like, runs down the stairs, certain that she's going to find, like, a scene of horror, and when it's just a bunch of, like, closed doors with quiet mumbling behind it, she's like,
Okay. Give me a roll.
A roll? What
Yeah.
kind of roll? Any roll?
I'd say stealth, but you're not trying to be stealthy.
No, I would have barreled down the stairs, like, you know, maybe... Could maybe do it athletics.
Alright, athletics.
9.
Okay.
I stumble down the stairs.
After a moment, Asmira gets a kind of annoyed look on her face, turns and opens the door, looks out at you. What are you doing?
I got this feeling that somebody was scared, so I came running. But I don't hear any screaming, so I'm very confused.
Muddle's just gonna look around at the other people wide-eyed. Are y'all scared? I'm not scared. Y'all must be scared. I'm scared.
I'm gonna slowly turn to Muddle.
Pretty hard.
Muddle! Why are you scared? You
well,
scaring Muddle. I look at Asmira very seriously.
A little bit.
Why would you do that?
It's not her. It's just this boat and the water and the monsters in it.
There's monsters in the boat water?
Yeah, and
I just
in the water
washed
that
in the boat
is
water.
on.
I looked.
No. There's monsters in the water that the boat's floating on.
Oh, that's different then.
Come in here.
I do that.
She closes the door behind you.
I am gonna crouch next to Muddle and be like, I'll make sure no monsters get you. I look a little bit like a monster myself.
We were just talking about
right?
how to, best keep ourselves hidden when we get to Penver. We don't want people knowing we're there.
Oh. I see.
Probably be best if Saati was also disguised, because, you know, she sticks out a little bit.
Yeah. You at least gotta cover up those wings.
Why
Yeah,
does
we'll have
everybody
to
say that? They're just wings. I've seen other people with wings.
Yeah, but they're special wings. They're not like everyone else's.
I look dissatisfied with that answer, but I'm not arguing either.
You watch Nia ask for a piece of paper, and within a couple of moments, she's doodled almost a stick figure succubus next to a stick figure Saati, and she holds it up. She points at one. She's like, "This is what most succubi look like. Note the, leathery wings.
Yeah.
And the smaller tail. And this is what you look like. You've got the big feathery wings and the much larger tail, and the sharp teeth. Succubi tend to..." She makes a third drawing that's like just a set of chompers that have like 2 fangs but are otherwise pretty normal. Succubi teeth look like this.
Do they all look like that? There's just no variation?
Well,
I mean, people were calling me a succubus at first, so I thought maybe it was just normal.
there's not that much variation.
I frown.
Which means she folds up her little scroll and hands it to you. Which means you're not a succubus. Not a normal succubus, anyway.
Well, how do I cover them up without sticking out anyway? If I put a big sock over my wings, that's going to be pretty noticeable, right?
Yeah. Well, maybe you could talk to your friend. The Visk, girl.
You think she'd know? She doesn't have wings.
No, but she seems to have covered up her identity quite well.
Okay, I'll ask her.
If she has a good solution, come and share it with me too, please. I'm going to be having a hard time keeping a low profile where we're going.
Okay.
People are going to recognize me if I'm out in public. And if people are chasing me, that's bad.
Yeah.
Good. You've never been on a boat before, right?
No, I've been on a boat.
Oh, okay.
I've been on a boat twice before this. One of them was the same boat, but with more cage.
Oh dear, that doesn't count. Okay. Well,
The
I'm
other
only
time was
asking
when I got
because there's a
cake.
lot of things you don't seem to know, so please don't take offense. You know not to jump off the side, right?
I do now.
Muddle's gonna
Is there
look
something over
horrified
there?
at Saati.
Don't jump off the side. The water is quite deep, and I don't know if you can swim. And even if you can swim, it's dangerous.
I see. Is that why Muddle's so scared?
Asmira's like, yup.
But then why aren't any of you scared?
Nia thinks for a moment. Well, I've been on a lot of boats, and none of them have sank.
Muddle's gonna go, yet.
Eula actually bursts out laughing at that.
Well, neat, I guess. I won't jump off the side. Feel kind of bad for telling that one guy to jump off the side.
Who did you tell to jump off the side?
Oh, that was days ago. That was when I was in the boat the first time.
Oh, okay. Well, he deserved it.
When I say telling, I kicked him off the side?
He still deserved it.
Okay.
You did fine.
I thought so. He was definitely trying to stab me, so... Ah well.
Well, does anyone else have anything to bring up about our protocol in Penver?
Just keep a low profile. Got it.
Yes, and try to make sure that the royals in the area aren't aware that we're there.
Yeah.
And do?
Okay. Good. In that case, I think that about covers everything. We should get there not tomorrow morning, but the next morning.
By the
Oh,
way,
thank God.
that lady said that I should... I think the word was princess, not tell anyone? What does that even mean?
Oh, well, that's important enough to talk about. She looks around the room. Anyone who's not interested in this part can leave if you'd like. But
Muddle's gonna look longingly at the stairs, but sit next to Saati anyway.
both Eula and Navina get up and leave. And 1 second while I answer a question on the side real fast.
Alright. Desire to be able to use that class.
Okay. Well, you see, princesses are special. Most royal titles are special. For some reason or another, occasionally someone comes around who has a title like that for magical reasons rather than having it bestowed. For example, I could be considered a princess because I am descended from the royal family. The family that... Wow, that was loud. The family that runs Beijing.
Yeah.
You, as far as I can tell, are not a ruler or descended from a ruler. But, nevertheless, if you've been identified as a princess, that means you have certain capabilities that other people don't.
Are they cool?
Yes, very. That said, you may want to keep it quiet. I don't personally see you as a threat to my authority or position, but other people may not feel the same.
I see.
After all, if you are, for some reason or another, magically designated as a ruler, that means you have the capability. That means that if you were to, say, kill me and take my position, you would be able to do that.
Is that how it works?
Not usually, but it's not impossible. Coups have happened. Generally, it's someone who is vaguely related to the royal family, who, through having a title such as a princess or king or something like that, makes a claim to the throne. And after enough fighting, one side or the other wins.
I see.
But you don't seem to be here to take over.
No, I do want my sister back, though. Or to at least know she's okay.
Yeah, well, that shouldn't have anything to do with your being a princess.
Neat. I'm glad to hear it.
In the meantime, what you can do is give out a few titles. Titles. One of the benefits of being a princess, or any such related title. Oh. Phone call. We get these bizarre phone calls sometimes. Someone introducing themselves as Chloe calls us fairly regularly.
I'd say once every 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Pretty sure it's a robot also. A robot called Chloe. Calling us.
Except they try to convince you that they're not a robot.
Yeah, it sounds very convincing. It's like, hi, this is Chloe, every single time.
Yeah.
In the same pitch and tone.
Is she trying to take over
Yeah, I
Chloe's
think she's
body?
trying to replace Chloe.
It's really creepy. I talked to it for a while one time, being like, oh, that's weird, my name's Chloe too. And it was like, wow, that's very surprising, and started talking to me about a job offer, and I was like, yeah, but you are definitely a robot, right? And it's like, I'm not a robot. I'm like, no, but you're definitely a robot, right? And it's like, I'm not a robot. In the exact same cadence.
Hey, I mean, did it say, you're a robot? I mean, what?
No. Thankfully.
Oh.
I always tell the robots to say penis. If they can't say penis, then they're not human.
That's your qualifier for human, Riley? The ability to say
No one
penis?
will ever code one of those things to respond to say the word penis so I know you're human.
So what, you're like importing
But a
captcha?
human would hang up on you.
If a human wants my business,
God.
they won't.
I love that. I'm doing that. That's beautiful.
You just answer the
Okay.
phone, say penis. What? I'm sorry, what?
Oh my
You are
god.
right.
I guess you kind of have your answer if they don't respond with outrage either.
Yeah. If they just try to, like, gently change the subject.
They're just like, no,
Right?
no.
Ooh.
Hi, this is Chloe, no.
Oh my god. That is beautiful, and I love it. And I'm very happy.
What a terrible world to live in.
Yeah.
I'm glad we got recorded.
That's so freaking ridiculous.
Thanks for that, Riley.
Oh my gosh.
You're welcome.
All right.
Alright, let's get through this canon info dump so that I can use my class.
Yeah. So, for example, if you were to declare someone is your knight, and they accepted that position, they would be obligated to protect you. And they would get boons in return, of course.
I can just make somebody my knight?
Yes.
Anybody?
Knights, advisors, attendants. There's a lot of things that you can do.
That is pretty cool. I'm gonna look at Muddle appraisingly.
He's still staring at the walls, shaking in terror.
Maybe not right now, then. Don't know how much strain his little heart can handle. Well, neat. Thank you for telling me.
Absolutely. If you want to know more, feel free to come ask me questions anytime.
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 Thanks.
Sure thing.
I give her a big thumbs up. I'm gonna go ask Morgana before I forget. I drag Muddle out with me.
And Muddle runs up the stairs, very excited. Until he sees the water, then he gets nervous again.
I'm gonna just pick Muddle up.
Beautiful.
And then walk over to where Morgana is.
She's sitting on the edge of the boat. She's brooding.
Morgana!
And Muddle,
Morgana!
Yes? Yes?
I'm gonna, like, poke her tail.
Oh, that's probably what she, like, flinches a little bit, and, not almost falls off, but that's when she scooches closer to being on the boat.
Okay.
Like, not realizing how close to the edge she was sitting.
Yes, good. Well, hi. Hello.
Yeah? What's up?
You're good at disguises, right?
I
didn't know you had a tail until, only a little while ago. So you must be pretty good at disguises. Right?
I have a very...
You are?
It's a very specific disguise. No.
No?
It's
You're not?
very specific. I know someone that is,
Can you
but they're
get them to do
back at home.
disguises for us?
we'd have to go back to my home, which is in the opposite direction of your sister.
I look crestfallen.
Muddle, who is hiding his eyes behind his hands, is going to say, why don't we go ask Eileen about it? She's probably somewhere else that's not close to the edge, huh?
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Yeah,
I start
thanks,
looking for
Morgana.
Eileen.
No problem. We'll be renegotiating that contract later, Muddle.
Muddle's having a bad day, guys.
Eileen, where do I find you,
Muddle's
Eileen?
day.
Where do you find Eileen?
Are you, like, actually hanging off the side of the boat? Because that would be, just about the only way I could make this worse for Muddle.
Well, I'm resting my arms upon the edge of the boat, just like looking out into the sea.
Yeah, okay. I'm poking you as you are looking out at the sea. Eileen. Hey.
Yes.
You're good at disguises, right? I had no idea who you were. I still don't really know who you are, but like...
I
that
mean,
just must mean you're really good at disguises. Right?
I'd like to think so. The only reason why I got found out was because I was stupid enough to sign my name on Morgana's contract.
Yes. Me and Nia need help with blending in and not standing out.
Well,
Can you help with that?
I can try.
Okay.
Recommend
Well,
cloaks,
Try that.
glowy eyes and the wings.
Can I expect you to do good things? I try to sound imperious, like a princess. It does not work literally at all.
I'll try. I mean, it's gonna be kind of hard to hide your wings because of how big they are compared to mine, but I'll try.
Can you make a wing cape?
Sure, I guess that would work.
I'm a genius. Alright, well, I think I've done a great job. I put Muddle down.
Alright. Saati, do you know where Sinel is?
Oh, probably somewhere. Poking holes in the walls and stuff.
Oh, that's not good!
Well, but that's what she does, right?
Maybe we should go find her, make sure she's not doing that, because, we're going over really deep water at this point. We're not going to be anywhere near land. We need to make sure that we stay afloat.
Okay.
Alright.
Find her.
Give me an investigation check, both of you.
That'll
boy.
be a sweet 10 from me.
Okay.
I'm mostly just looking at ceilings.
It's a good start.
I have no investigations, a 7.
Alright. How are you investigating? Saati's looking at ceilings. What are you doing?
Well, looking in dark corners, probably, where rats might hide.
Alright. No luck.
Oh.
Do I see, or are there any rats spotted?
Any rats?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
I'm gonna try to catch a rat.
Oh, boy.
That's gonna be a nice 16.
Alright. Yeah, you caught a rat.
I caught
it was
the rat.
Not hard.
I look accomplished. It's probably screaming.
It is rat screaming.
I'm gonna see if I can, like, find Sinel by giving her the sounds of prey, basically.
Oh, God!
All right.
If you can't find Sinel, maybe make her come to you, yeah.
All right. On the outside of the boat, inside of the boat?
Well, I'm gonna start wherever I found the rat, and then go through large areas.
All right. Give me an investigation check again.
That's a nat 20.
Okay.
My rat plan worked!
I swear to God, if she is outside of the boat, like on the near the water, I'm gonna scream.
While holding a rat in front of you and redoing your investigation, you find her. She is on top of the, boat's little cabin area. Standing on the roof of it with her arms spread wide. It's the tallest point of the ship.
I'm gonna throw the rat and see if she tries to chase it. It's still alive and fine and all that.
Are you throwing it, up at her, or just,
No, I wait for her to notice, and then I throw it.
Okay.
Just in a direction.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you throw the rat, and before it hits the deck, she's jumped off of where she was, and lands basically catching it
Nice.
immediately.
This is friendship.
She holds it up and gives you a grin. She gives
It's
Muddle a
rat
grin,
catch.
too.
Muddle's gonna do an awkward thumbs up.
Good catch. You're fast.
She nods, looks super proud of herself for a second, and then tosses the rat again.
Oh, poor rat! Oh!
It's 16.
Okay. You easily catch the rat.
Alright, I'm gonna try throwing it, around the cabin.
Around
Okay.
the cabin?
Yeah, just, past the edge of it.
Are you talking, over it, or, into it?
If I'm standing here, and the cabin is here, and that's the corner of it,
Yeah.
that way.
Oh, okay, so that it will, land and be able to scurry around
Yeah.
the corner quickly.
Yeah.
Okay.
The rat's probably very disoriented.
Yeah. Alright. You watch as she darts around the other side of the cabin, and you hear a squeak as she catches it.
Nice.
Poor little guy.
She comes back with a rat.
Oh!
It's at about this point that a sailor notices and is like, "What are you two doing?"
Playing
Yeah, let's just put the rat down. Let's let the rat live its life. I don't think we need to keep throwing him around. Poor little guy's probably horrified.
Oh, you're not going to like this.
Oh.
The sailor takes the rat and throws it overboard.
Muddle's gonna scream. Why would you do that? What did you do with you? You don't know how to swim.
The sailor nearly jumps out of his skin. Oh my god, don't scream. It's okay. It's just a rat.
That poor little rat. Why did you throw him overboard? He doesn't know how to swim. And then Muddle's just gonna start crying.
Whoa, it's
Look what you
okay.
did! I hiss at the sailor. I go over and hug Muddle.
I'm sorry, but you gotta get rid of rats on ships. They're bad. They'll...
But he was...
Wait a second, Muddle, haven't you killed people?
Yes, but they can swim!
Well, it's a rat, Muddle!
Yes, a defenseless rat who doesn't know how to swim!
They eat all the supplies. They're carriers of disease. They're bad.
You could have killed him
They'll bite you in your
kindly.
sleep?
You didn't have to drown him.
Ah. Look, kid, I'm sorry.
Wait, did you just call me kid?
Oh no!
Now you're belittling me?
I mean, you're what, like, you're 20?
That's beside the point.
Look, sir, I'm sorry. Next time, I'll kill the rat more humanely, okay?
Thank you. That's all I wanted.
And wait. wait, why am I apologizing? You were just watching these two literally chase it down over and over.
Muddle's gonna whisper to him, "Do you see those teeth?"
Yeah, that makes sense.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't want to interrupt that either.
No.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get back to work. Y'all are weirdos. Have a nice day.
Yeah, you too. And Muddle's gonna wipe his face. You too, man.
Alright.
I'm gonna look over and see if I can see the rat.
No.
Not even
Oh.
a perception check.
Sure, give me a perception check.
I do not see the rat.
You do not see the rat.
I did try.
He was so little and the ocean's so big and the monsters in the ocean.
Do you think they already got him?
He didn't have a chance, Saati. He
Sanel
didn't have a
nods.
chance.
Looking excited.
Did you see them?
She shakes her head.
Oh. Hmm. Well, it's already gone now.
Alright,
Hi,
let's
Sanel.
not...
Mother
Let's
doesn't
not
want you to
throw-
poke holes in the walls.
Oh, God.
It's getting dark. At a certain point, one of the sailors shows you to a room that you all can sleep in when you want to.
Alright. I
Alright.
read my book intermittently.
Well, your book continues to be stories about the little demon girl.
Neat.
It's a different story every time you read it.
I deeply enjoy it and tell the book that it's a good book.
This time it's about it's about the little demon girl making her first friend.
Aw. Hell yeah.
They start off as kind of enemies, but by the end of the book, they're best friends.
I read with interest.
Is the room that we're all supposed to be staying in below deck, or is it like on the deck, like a little cabin kind of thing?
Oh, it's definitely below deck.
All right, Muddle is gonna avoid going there as long as he can. He will be sitting on deck, just in the center of the boat, trying to be as small as possible and away from everyone else.
When it looks like you're, like, starting to doze off sitting up, you get a tap on your shoulder.
Who is it?
It's a sailor, being like,
Ah,
"Hey, kid, you don't want to sleep there. You'll roll off the boat. You should go below deck."
I'm sorry, you said roll off the boat, and then he runs and goes downstairs.
All right, Morgana, Eileen, anything to declare before the end of the day?
Morgana, when she finishes her brooding, goes and will eat some food whenever food is prepared, or will just... Actually, no, she'll probably just snack on hardtack. She stays in her room tonight. And she's going to continue reading The Maiden's Tale.
You are going to start reading The Maiden's Tale. Forget what I said about the last session.
Oh, gotcha. I'm going to start reading The Maiden's Tale. Can I get, like, a bonus chapter, since this would be the second time I'm reading it?
Yeah, sure.
Sick.
I actually wrote some things out, and by that I mean I asked for Desi's help writing some things out.
Oh, Lord.
Because I had an idea in mind for how this book was going to go, but I didn't have time to write it myself.
And is it separated into... Is there a way for me to separate into what happens per chapter, or is it just, like, events individually?
You can separate it into chapters, but they're only a couple sentences long each.
Yeah, that's perfect. I'm trying to find a way to standardize, like, the amount of readings it takes to get through a book.
Fair. Well, I will give it to you in parts in text after I'm done reading it.
Awesome.
Desolation, desperation, dark skies and dark waters bearing dark secrets. A single black scale bloomed like rot on her perfect skin, and she knew. Laruma Lapid was doomed. Laruma was an elf. Was. It was a testament to her family's influence that she had not been executed on the spot, beheaded in disgrace for what she was. No, the captain had been merciful. Merciful. She stared at the black water, standing on the precipice. She looked over her shoulder, at her father, at her sister. They did not meet her gaze. And then the captain rose, exerting his pressure, and cast Laruma into the sea.
Ooh.
Have that if you're going to write it down.
Yes!
And enjoy, because there's a bunch more where that came from.
So very.
Alright. So, Eileen, anything to declare before bedtime?
Not really. Mostly just eating some food. Probably just like
Alright.
exercising or like practicing her singing and stuff.
You, notice... Actually, give me a perception check.
Alright, let's see if I do notice.
Let's see if you do notice.
22, I definitely noticed something.
Okay. It makes absolute sense that you would. The first, time that you practice your routine on the boat, not many people are really paying attention, but each subsequent time you do the song and dance to get your practice in, more and more sailors are just kind of watching. Some of them that are supposed to be working are pretending not to, but the ones that actually have the time are, sitting around nearby and do a bit of, clapping every time you finish.
Oh.
You draw a crowd. A very small crowd, because there's only 11 people working on this boat.
Right.
But still.
Well, this is thank you, even though this was just practice, but I can play a song for you all before I go to bed.
There's a bit of a cheer.
Alright. And in that case, Aileen sings one of her songs.
Alright. Give me a roll.
Performance roll, I assume.
Yep.
Performance. It's also +3. 12.
Alright. It's a little bit unsteady compared to your normal because you're not used to the rocking of the boat. But it goes off without a hitch, and at the end, the people who were watching definitely give you a big old cheer, and you get some applause.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm gonna go to bed now, but thank you for enjoying my music.
There's a shout from one of them. Can you do some more tomorrow?
Sure.
Basically, all of them do a bit more of the woo! And soon enough, they're going back to work.
Yeah.
Aw, yeah. Alright. That night passes mostly without a hitch. By the time you all are waking up, the rocking of the boat has calmed down kind of dramatically. From being kind of intense to being much more gentle. And by the time you go out onto the deck and see the sunrise, you can tell that the waves are just a lot less than you'd expect now that you got further away from shore.
I'm gonna look over the side and see if I see the rat.
Give me a perception check.
That'll be a nice 16.
You definitely do not see the rat.
Yeah, I figured. But, I know it's in the water.
Yeah.
There's a lot of water, but I don't have a good concept of how very dead that rat is.
Yeah. No, it has definitely not swam and kept up with the boat.
What, really?
Definitely.
Alright, well, after I've determined that I do not see the rat, I turn and see if anybody's up yet.
Okay. Is anybody up yet?
Morgana's usually up early, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been 2 weeks. Yeah, no, if Morgana's usually up early, then it would either be she's already up on the decks and sitting in the sun, or you would catch her on her way up. And she's gonna be nibbling on hardtack. Either way.
Muddle always gets woken up by Saati screaming.
Yeah, that's true.
If left to his own devices, he would sleep all day.
Like, developed the ability to roll over and fall back asleep after she starts screaming.
No, not yet. He's working on it.
Makes perfect sense.
Eileen's also awoken by Saati screaming.
I'm the team alarm clock.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Bright and early.
Oh, actually, where's Sanel? If Sanel's anywhere nearby, invite her to come sit with me too.
Alright, she does. She, where are you sitting? On the edge of the boat again?
Oh yeah, up by the front.
Okay. Yeah, she happily comes and sits next to you.
Trying to think of what we would talk about, but I can't think of anything right now. So whatever, she does small talk until something exciting comes out.
Okay. Sinel does get kind of a bored look on her face after a little bit, and about 5 minutes into sitting next to you and hearing you talk about, small talk things like the weather, how nice it is that the boat hasn't, or the boat's calmed down, or whatever else. You were saying?
If it looks like she's about to stand up and leave, is when Morgana says, "Do you think you could hang off the edge of the front? I've seen you're really good at climbing."
Oh my god.
She gives you a look and just jumps off the side of the boat.
Okay. I don't know where Muddle would be at this time. Does his spidey sense tingle that somebody's in danger?
Morgana
Give
does
me a
the happy
perception
excited
check.
laugh.
Oh god.
Well, I
was
rolled a
just
nat
looking
20.
like the figurehead of the boat for a sec. I thought it would look cool.
I've got an 8.
Did I see her jump off the side?
Saati did. Morgana did. Muddle did not.
Alright, I sprint in that direction.
Okay. By the time you get over there and, look over, you can tell that she's just sunk her claws in and is hanging off the front of the ship.
I'm gonna try to drag her up.
Okay. How are you doing this?
I'm wrapping my tail around the railing 8 times and knotting it on itself because I can do that.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna reach down and pull her up.
Alright, give me a strength check.
That's gonna be power, right?
Yeah.
So it's a 16.
Okay. She, clings to the wood tighter, but when you pull hard enough, you hear thunk, thunk as her claws come out, and you lift her back up onto the boat.
I was told you shouldn't do that. It's dangerous.
She rolls her
Whoa.
eyes.
Ha! I didn't know you could do that with your tail, Saati.
Do what? I'm unraveling it.
Oh, it's just
Shake
cool.
it behind me.
You know what? Do you think
What?
you can whip with that?
With my
Like the way
tail?
I did my whip. Do you think you could do that with your tail?
I guess. I don't know that I want to whip someone with it, though. That sounds uncomfortable. There's a
if
lot
you
of force
could.
behind that.
Sinel gets an evil look
Probably.
on her face.
I'm looking at Sinhel. Is she diving for my tail? Because I react to that.
Yes, she is.
So what kind of roll is this?
Probably reaction speed.
Okay, well, I've got a sick 3.
Okay, well, she rolled a nat 1.
Cool, that's good.
So she's going back over the ledge.
Oh shit, I jump.
What happened?
I'm gonna try to grab her.
Wait a second.
She
yell that out.
lunges for your
What
tail,
happened?
misses, trips, and goes over the side.
I try to grab her.
Oh no!
That's a 17 to grab her.
Okay.
I'm gonna make another roll to try and loop my tail in time before we both plummet off the side.
I'm
Alright.
gonna go to that too.
That's a 13.
Okay. You're grabbing onto her. She's grabbed
That's
onto
reactive.
you. To 10 for Morgana. You've grabbed onto her, she's grabbed onto you, you've looped your tail around, she's stuck one of her hands into the wood, and Morgana gets to the side of the boat holding her whip, ready to, like... Nah, y'all are good.
I'm probably, like, waving like a pendulum, but good.
Yeah. She rolls her eyes at you again and just climbs back up. No problem.
I pendulum my way back up.
I assist.
I grumble
Okay.
about it, but I also say thanks.
Sinel has walked off, bored with this conversation.
Whew. Wow. Huh. So, Saati, you want to stay with me for a bit?
I'm going to look very seriously at Morgana. And then decide not to punch her.
Damn.
She smiles.
I am holding onto the railing and just, like, breathing a bit hard for a minute.
I am enjoying sitting in the sun.
Have you seen Muddle?
Nope.
Speaking of, let's check in with Muddle. Because
All right. Since
Muddle
he,
might actually be pretty easy to find right now.
since he missed all of that, I'll say that he's probably somewhere elsewhere on deck, exercising, trying to work himself into exhaustion so that he will sleep through the rest of this day.
Alright. It's not long into doing that when Asmira shows up. She's like, so, you want to do some training?
Yes, please, thank you. Let's do some training. I need to get all this energy out, go to sleep, and then wake up on land.
Great idea. Keep your mind busy.
Yes, and also get ready to punch some sharks if necessary.
I mean, they're not going to come up on the boat. You know that, right?
You can never be sure.
I have heard some sailors talk about sharks with legs.
I'm sorry, you said legs?
Yeah, for walking up onto boats with.
I just thought they jumped. What do you mean they have legs?
Oh my god, I'm messing with you, kid. Don't worry about it. I mean, any shark like that would definitely be a monster, and if we get attacked by monsters, we got other problems.
Oh, good. And he's just gonna look out at the water with suspicion.
Alright, well, in that case, let's get over to the front of the boat where there's plenty of room. Wouldn't wanna, knock you overboard or something.
And he's gonna look distrustfully at Asmira.
Don't
Okay.
worry, I got more control than that. I'm just messing with you.
But if I go overboard...
Over!
Who
You're
said
on
that?
deck, right?
Oh, you found him,
You're
Morgana?
on deck, right? Say that again?
You found him?
I mean, they're up on the deck, right?
Yeah, it is around that time
Okay.
that they're coming up onto the front of the deck.
Okay. Yeah, if they're at the point of talking about, like, whether or not Muddle's going over the edge, and if I see them, like, in sparring gear, if I'm understanding the conversation correctly, yeah, she definitely calls out to hit him.
Okay, and then
All
he's gonna be
right.
like, Esmira, be real with me. If for any reason I go overboard, will you please come save me? Morgana will leave me to drown.
Don't worry. If you go
I wouldn't do
overboard,
that.
someone will come
say
save
Saati.
you.
Okay.
Just,
Well,
make sure not to do it when no one's looking, yeah? That's how people get lost at sea.
oh god.
Look, I'm not gonna lie to you. The ocean's dangerous, but as long as you're up here, on the boat, you're probably fine.
Yeah, but I can't trust Morgana.
She looks over at Morgana across the boat. I mean, she wouldn't throw you in, right? Isn't she
Morgana,
your friend
wait.
or something?
Muddle's just gonna give her a look. Like, no, Morgana would completely throw me overboard and leave me.
Morgana, you wouldn't do that.
I would not do that.
See?
I am contractually obligated to get you safe back to my home so that we can finish the expedition.
She
And
has
also you're a
paper
good
that says she won't do it.
Uh-huh.
Huh.
Anyway.
Well, there go my preconceptions about your group.
Yes, friendship, it's truly wonderful. So many different facets.
We're still in the building process, to be honest.
If you really think this girl's likely to throw people overboard, we can lock her in one of the rooms.
Oh, not everyone. Just probably me and probably that detective lady.
Got that much bad
I'd
blood,
want
huh?
to do with the fact that Muddle went through my stuff and edited one of my contracts.
Well,
Beside the
I
point.
don't want to get in the middle of this.
You just far so I can enjoy watching Muddle get hit.
Alright, well.
Yeah, okay.
There's a lot of spice in the air. A lot of seasoning. Speaking of, I'm gonna go check on, like, the kitchen. Are there people in there now?
Yes.
Are they cooking food?
Yes.
I don't watch them.
Alright, there is only one person in there cooking food, but he gives you a wave and says, "What can I do for you?"
Well, it's breakfast time, so I'm hungry.
Oh, okay, well, I can make you something.
Yes. What can you make?
How about some eggs and bacon?
That sounds good.
Alright. He's gonna make you some eggs and bacon.
I will then go out holding my eggs and bacon and eat them while watching sparring.
Alright. Speaking of, Muddle, give me a roll.
Wait,
Actually, give me a roll with disadvantage.
do I need to add anything to it?
Athletics, probably.
Okay.
Unless you've got a skill you think is more relevant to training.
Athletics is good. And... 7.
Alright. Round 1 of training goes okay. It's, definitely different trying to get your footing on a moving surface. Asmira seems like she's done this before, which is a huge advantage. But it's not long before you are skittering across the deck. At one point, she actually has to run after knocking you over just to make sure your sword doesn't go off over the side.
Oh my God.
She does catch it, though. After a while,
Woo!
she calls Yuna over to cast some healing magic on you and sits down next to you while Yuna gets to work. Says,
Wait a second. You still hurt?
Not anymore. I have natural healing, so I heal up every time we rest or something.
I'm up to 28 out of 31.
plus
Saati,
Yuna's
she's
been
healing
casting
herself.
healing spells on you every time you train with Asmira.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I tell Saati to go get over there. Get healed. Why didn't you tell us?
Again, she has no reason in character to believe that such things can happen. She wasn't there when any of the people were getting healed.
Yep. This is the moment that Morgana's noticing healing magic and Saati in the same place.
What?
Sorry. Just go over and speak to it's Iuna, right?
Eula.
Iula, thank you. Go speak to Iula and tell her that you're hurt. She can make it so you're not hurt anymore.
I squint. Nuh-uh.
She does it with Muddle every time they finish fighting.
I squint further. Well then, why would no one have helped me before?
What? We didn't know. You didn't tell us you were in pain.
She's only had a black eye for like a week.
I'm gonna march over
I'm not
to you.
gaslighting her right now, am I?
I had an obvious, giant gash in my side that had healed over, so...
Oh,
I mean-
yeah, I'm totally gaslighting her right now. Shit.
There's art of it. She came back covered in her own blood.
We thought that was someone else's blood.
No, you didn't. It was black. Literally, Oh, that's the rolling chat.
No, you know what? Yeah, but this Morgana will change tact at realizing this. Oh no, this is entirely my fault.
It's that one. That's the picture.
Oh. Oh, yeah, no, I gently walk her over and say to Muddle, how did we forget to get Saati healed until now? Hi. Could you attend to Saati, please?
Yes, sure. Where are you hurt?
Mostly on the inside these days.
Aww.
Oh!
Wait, do you mean that, literally, or, your emotions?
Oh, no, when I was fighting the guy on the boat the first time, he tried to stab me, and I healed it some, but there's, bruises on my bones or something. I don't know, it hurts on the inside.
Oh, God, okay,
And we just... I don't know how we didn't get her to you until now.
She puts her hand where you kind of gestured and casts a healing spell. Give me 2 of these. Go ahead and heal up for 6.
Yay! That's full HP. I'm there, guys. I made it.
Saati, I am so sorry.
I'm gonna look equal parts very pleased and betrayed at the same time. You could do
Wow,
that the whole time?
How many parts has it been?
A certain amount per time. I have to rest afterwards.
Oh, okay. So you were busy. That makes sense.
Well, there were a lot of people injured. I didn't realize you were still hurt, though.
Oh.
If you get hurt again, feel free to tell me, and I'll take care of it as soon as I can.
Okay. Thank you.
She looks over at Morgana, just kind of shakes her head a little bit.
Muddle whispered to Morgana, I think we need to get a healer to sign one of your contracts.
Muddle, I don't want to hear a word from you before you get on land.
Fair enough.
Her hand is resting on her whip at her hip. She goes over to Saati. I am so sorry.
I didn't know they could do that.
I didn't realize how hurt you were. I wasn't paying attention, I guess. I'm sorry.
I forgive you. After all, I'm better now. I pat my side, and I don't even wince.
I promise to not leave you hurt like that again.
Aw. Well, thanks. That's a good promise. I give her a hug.
I hug back, and I let us hit horns.
Neat. There's a thunk sound.
Aw.
And this is when Morgana will go down and keep reading a book.
Alright. After the healing is done, and before your next set of training, Asmira gets your attention again. Something's not right. I've been thinking for a while, but the side of you I'm seeing in training is all wrong. You gotta come at me like you really want to hurt me. Like you did when we were fighting the masked man.
Well, I can give it a shot.
Just, really put your all into it. Fight me. I won't get hurt. You don't gotta worry about that.
Oh, okay. And he's gonna look nervously at her. You sure?
Yeah. This time, give it everything you got, okay?
Alright.
Alright. One more time, with advantage this time.
Oops.
I mean, you got a really good roll in the first one.
Yes, it is. Ah, yes. Nope, we'll go with 21 instead of 5.
Really? I thought you were going to choose the 5.
Nope, I think 21 is a better idea.
Alright. It goes a lot better. You actually managed to hit her once or twice before she sends you, clattering to the floor again. In a huff.
Progress.
She's like, oh, okay. See, that was better. Definitely better. It's still not quite the same. Where's all that fighting spirit you had when you took a knife for me? I mean, I'm not gonna tell you aren't trying hard enough, but that's just hasn't been the same since then. I'm sure we can get that out of you. I've got an idea. Hey, come here, Eula.
Muddle's gonna look around nervously again.
Does approach. Asmira pats her on the head when she gets there. Good. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. If you don't land a hit on me the next time you come at me, she grabs Eula and holds her over the side of the boat. I'm going to drop this girl overboard.
Oh my
You might
god!
be able to save her if you go in after her, but I know how you feel about the water. You want to get stronger? Protect her.
Oh shit, okay. Well, Muddle is gonna try and get Eula out of Asmira's hands.
Okay. How are you doing that? She's about 10 feet away from you at the edge of the boat.
Is she holding her, like, over the edge now, or just, like, gonna push her over the edge?
She is holding her over the edge.
Okay, oh boy. How to do that without letting her drop? Ugh.
Also, give me a, God, what would be the right roll for it?
Insight, perspective.
Not insight,
Perception.
Mental fortitude. Give me a mental fortitude roll.
12.
Alright. Yeah, you're probably getting a bit staticky.
Yeah, probably. Can Muddle just kind of run up and try and grab Eula and see if he can tackle her to the deck away from the side of the boat?
Absolutely. Give me a
Okay.
roll for that.
Should I add anything to it?
Athletics, probably. Unless
Alright.
you've got something better.
17.
Alright. As you run and make the jump, Asmira catches you in the face with her arm, and knocks you back down to the floor. You land on your feet, and you're not, like, completely out of the picture yet, because you're still right next to her. And the gesture has made her turn so that she's not holding Eula over the water right now, but over the deck. She's just still holding her up.
Oh, good. Okay. Muddle is going to go for her legs now, try and sweep them out from under her, so she'll fall to the ground and let Eula go.
Alright, give me a roll with advantage. It's a lot of
Solid rolls.
17s.
Yeah.
15 and a 15.
Alright. Alright, you take her legs out. She falls to the deck, and Eula falls to safety.
Oh, good. I was worried I was accidentally going to push that girl into the water.
Asmira, laying on the ground, lets out quite a laugh. Just like, good job, kid. You totally did it. See, that's the fighting spirit I was talking about. You gotta get that every single time we train if you can.
And Muddle's just going to lay down on the deck now, his hair all staticky after, flipping out, his heart racing, going to be like, yeah, uh-huh, sure.
Eula's breathing pretty hard, too. Well, that was productive. How you feeling?
Feel great. I'm so glad she didn't go into the water.
Eula's kind of glaring at Esmira. Don't worry, there was never any chance of that.
I don't know, I am pretty clumsy.
She points you to the side of the boat. Look over that edge.
I'm sorry, what? Look over the edge? I don't know about that. I don't think that's safe.
She face palms. She was holding me over a lifeboat.
There's lifeboats?
Yes, there's a lifeboat.
Oh, thank God.
Esmira laughs. But you did a good job struggling like it was real. Eula's like,
Thanks.
Do you have any idea how uncomfortable it is to be held up by your dress? Esmira just laughs. You were a great help. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, and I apologize that you were manhandled like that.
Eula's like, it's fine, I guess. Besides, I don't really have to worry about drowning.
Oh, do you know how to swim?
Well, yes. But I also have some water magic.
Oh, yeah, that could come in handy.
Yeah. So, I'd probably be fine if I fell in. Probably.
I don't know, the water's really dangerous and there are monsters in there. You know, sharks, they're huge.
She just gives you a look. Taking it you're not from a fishing family, then.
No.
Don't worry, it's not that bad. Sure, there are sharks, but it's not like every inch under the ocean is just sharks all the way down.
But how can you know for sure?
Right there.
I'm gonna look over and see if I see one right there.
Give me a perception check.
Not one. Does that mean I definitely saw one?
You absolutely saw one. Totally. 100%.
My tail whips around excitedly.
Well, look, let's go get something to eat. Esmira's like, that sounds great. Eula's like, not you. I'm still mad at you.
Great, let's go below deck where we can get away from the sharks.
Eula grabs you by the hand and drags you below the deck.
Muddle with it.
Alright. Let's catch up with Eiloon. What you doing, Eiloon?
Well, since some of the sailors requested it last night, I'm going to go around letting them know that I'm about to perform soon.
Alright. Just gonna spend your time actually doing, like, performances for people?
Yeah,
She's gonna
basically.
That was a fascinating voice.
If at any point word gets to Morgana that Eiloon's gonna perform, she does rush around the first available corner that Eiloon is at and shouts that.
Beautiful. Alright, well, Eiloon is performing. Morgana, what have you been up to before that?
It was After the initial conflict in getting Saati healed, I went down and probably read another chapter, and then that would have been when I may have overheard sailors talking outside the room or something.
All right.
So yeah, I was definitely reading in the room.
You read another chapter. Plenty of time to do that on a boat.
Especially when I'm assured that none of my books can get wet. Because they're in a chest.
She swam until her legs failed. She tasted salt. She felt the cold darkness reaching for her, could feel things moving in the water, brushing her sometimes. Dark things. But then, wasn't she a dark thing, too? When she finally gave in to her exhaustion, darkness was all she knew.
Ooh. Suspense.
Dun dun dun. When you look up from your book next, Rena is sitting across from you. Just giving you a look up and down. That is the detective, if you don't remember her name.
Oh, I remember.
Oh, that's good.
Shuts book. Do you often enter rooms without knocking?
Well, it's hardly a private room.
Hardly your room.
All of the rooms are my room. We don't have assigned rooms.
Is this the one you slept in last night?
No, I didn't sleep last night.
Great. Then you never claimed a room. Me and my friends did, and I'd appreciate it if you knocked before you came in next time. Can I help you?
I was just thinking. It's been a while, but back home I have a collection of trophies, you could call them, from your kind. I'm just thinking about what I'd want from you.
Can you get the fuck out of my room?
I'm kidding. Why are you so mad?
Because you seem intent on making this an adversarial relationship. Any point of speaking to me could have been done politely. But instead, you seem very intent on doing everything you can to get me as upset with you as possible.
Nah, let's be friends.
Then get out, knock on the door, and ask to come in and speak like a civilized being.
She thinks for a second, shrugs, stands up, walks over to the door, closes it behind her, and knocks.
I adjust where I'm sitting so I'm not laying out on the bed reading a book anymore. Even if is there a table or anything in the room, or is it just beds?
It's just beds.
Okay. I sit on the edge of the bed. Come in.
She opens the door and comes in.
And
It's
what was her name one more
me.
time?
Rena.
Rena? Rena!
Yeah.
Good to see you! What's going on?
Oh, it's very good to see you, too. I was just checking to make sure you hadn't dropped dead.
Nope, still doing great. Hey, if I happen to put on that disguise again at any point, you're not just gonna get rid of it in the middle of town, are you?
What? Me? Would I really do something so nefarious?
Yes! Nothing you've done has shown me that you wouldn't!
No. It's not a secret anymore. There's no fun in that. But you've still got a couple clunkers around in there, don't you?
A clunker?
Secrets. You've still got secrets. If you didn't still have secrets, you'd be dead now. That's how your kind work, right?
somehow I get the feeling you have more than I do at the moment.
What? Me? I'm an open book. The truth is for everyone, you know? She comes and has a seat next to you. It's a little too close.
Well then, care to tell me your life story?
My life story.
Yeah.
Is there anything specific you want to know, or you just want to sit here and listen to 200 years worth of story?
What I want is the truth of who you are.
I'm the detective. That really sums it up better than anything else I can say.
That's really sad. I thought
Really
you were more
sad?
nuanced than that. I thought you were more nuanced than just a detective. I thought 200 years would give somebody a little bit more than just a detective.
Oh, you don't get it. I'm the main character, see?
So then give me personality traits. Give me events. Give me things that make you interesting.
Well, she leans in a little bit closer still. I mean, I really like oranges. They're my favorite. Let's see. Rainy Tuesdays, walks on the beach.
None of this sounds like what I asked for.
You want
I
to
want
know
your life
details
story.
of my
Where
life?
are you from? How did you get here?
Well, I'm from Suno. You know, Elven Nation. With
Yeah.
all the elves. Yeah, I'm from there.
Mm-hmm.
And as for why Visk, well, it's just that your people are the absolute best to investigate. There's a clear indication of whether or not you found everything, you know?
When we die.
Well, yeah. It sounds so grim when you say it like that.
It's because it is. Is that really what actually no, you said main character. You didn't say anything about if you were a good guy or not.
I mean, it's really... There's not really good or bad when it comes to my line of work. It's all about exposing the truth. The truth is not good or evil. It's just the truth.
Is murder good or evil?
Well, that's arguable. Depends on
Whoa.
who you're murdering, you know?
Well, no. So, if you can't give a blanket statement as to whether or not killing people is a good thing or a bad thing, I would say I don't trust your line of work much.
I mean,
Killing people is a bad thing, especially if it's through actions that they didn't deserve. I have no way of knowing that all the times you've exposed Avista secrets, it's because you were on a case with them or something. For all I know, you just
can say
really wanted
that all
to
you
find
want,
things.
but your very own
Why?
friends
For
seem
all
to
I
think
know,
you're going to
you were
throw them overboard.
For all I knew, you were entirely prepared for me to drop dead in that room.
Oh, I was.
You knew nothing
I
about me.
totally
You
thought
knew
it was
nothing
going to
about
happen.
me. You had no way of having any indication that that wouldn't kill me.
Well, that's the point of you.
I think I finally made a decision. Even if you're polite, I don't want you anywhere near me. So
Ouch.
now I will politely ask you to leave again.
Well, you've absolutely hurt my feelings, but... oh well. She stands up and walks out.
I'll say that probably went past Eiloon's singing.
At least the first show, yeah.
If it's loud enough for me to hear through the walls, I'll be happy enough to listen.
Awful lot of sociopaths around.
Morgana goes back to the deep brooding.
Alright, give me a perception check to be able to hear Eiloon.
Perception +1. Oh, damn it. The worst key to have not work. 14.
Alright, you definitely do hear her. She's about midway through a song by the time Rena leaves.
Okay, so then yeah, I probably close the door and start crying while I'm listening to it.
Aw.
Oh.
Well, alright. What about you, Saati? What are you up to?
Well, I was watching them spar. And then they went to get food, but I had already eaten. So... I mean... either reading my book or, like, exploring the inside of the ship.
Alright.
Probably exploring the inside of the ship. I'm not used to not moving around for long periods of time. This is around when I would have, like, dropped out of a window and gone exploring. But that's not a very smart thing to do at sea, so...
No. Alright, well there's not a lot of room in the ship.
That's why I'm crawling all over it.
Alright. Huh.
I'm making a fort out of the storage boxes and, like, chilling in it.
Alright.
Rolling for the supremacy of it's a great fort. It is an
That is
excellent
a nat
fort.
20. You build a fantastic fort. It is like A+ fort material.
I tell the rats that I won't personally throw them overboard as long as they are obeying the rules of the fort while they are in the fort.
Just don't knight any of them.
I just express that to them, and then I go about being in my fort.
Alright.
I make up a bunch of arbitrary rules about how to be in the fort.
It's not long until Sinel joins you in the fort.
Good, good. I tell her the rules of the fort.
She scrambles in over one of the walls.
Good, good.
And seems inclined to listen to the rules.
Neat. I'm glad.
Alright. Anyone got anything else to declare about how this day goes before we move on to nighttime?
No, I play in the fort. I make a lot of really silly rules, like people in the fort must be wearing a silly hat, or they are criminals in the land of the fort.
Beautiful.
I make tiny hats for the rats, and if they don't wear them, I chase them out.
I love it.
If anybody comes into the room during the rest of the day, they'd have something to see. Morgana crying. Otherwise, go to nighttime.
Alright.
I know Muddle's probably just still exercising himself to utter exhaustion.
Okay. You have a meal with Eula first, which, well, goes about how you'd expect. Are you getting over your fear of her?
Oh yeah, it's fine now.
Okay.
There are other people around.
In that case, you mostly listen to her go off about Asmira not having any sense at all.
Well,
and being totally and completely rude, and
Yeah, I can't help you much there. I'm very similar in the foolishness.
Yeah, I've noticed. And what's with the people that you're traveling with? Do you really think that girl would throw you overboard?
I mean, anything's possible. I don't know with her.
Jeez. Get better friends. What's wrong with you?
I'm working on it.
Going out on an adventure, but you're traveling with people you think would just stab you in the back? You'd be better off alone.
Maybe. But that's why I'm training with Esmira, right?
Yeah, I guess, and she does know her way around a battlefield, but...
They're okay once you get to know them.
Your friends?
Most of them.
All except the whip girl, huh?
That is a long silence.
Yep.
When it's getting dark and the fort is complete, I do invite Muddle to the fort, but I tell him the rules of the fort before I let him near it.
Beautiful.
Muddle obeys all rules.
It's a really cool fort.
He goes into the fort. That's dope.
Are there any rats that passed the rules of the fort?
There is a rat that has passed the rules of the fort.
This is the lone rat citizen of the fort. He's wearing a funny hat.
He seems oddly full of himself.
Obviously, if anyone tries to throw my citizen overboard, I'll stop them.
Oh, good. This rat deserves all of the kindness we can afford to give him. He's wearing that little hat.
Gerard.
Naming him what?
Gerard.
Beautiful.
Gerard
yes.
Rat.
Gerard the rat.
With the little hat.
Mm-hmm.
A+
I love
rat
him.
naming.
I love him. I think he's great.
You watch as Sinel salutes him as her senior of the in the kingdom.
Hell yeah. Normal children play house. I'll play princess.
Beautiful.
Guardian of the Sea Fort. And of Citizen Gerard, the lone rat.
The lone rat.
I mean, I should have a knight. If I'm gonna have a fort, then there needs to be somebody who could protect it. I look at Sanel. I look at Muddle. I look at Sanel.
Gerard.
I look at Gerard. No, somebody has to protect the citizens. We have to have a citizen to protect the citizens.
Sinel nods sagely.
You're too wild to be a knight. You don't have any armor or weapons. So it's gotta be Muddle. Muddle, be my knight.
Muddle's gonna look shocked. He's gonna put his hands on his face. Me?
You! Yeah!
I would love to be your knight!
Alright. I dub you my knight.
When you go to put your hand on him, Sinel basically dashes over there, knocks your hand away, and seems to make a hissing gesture. No sound comes out because, but she does the spooky face and hiss.
I question marks at her.
She points at Muddle and then she points at herself.
Oh, is Muddle your knight?
She shakes her head.
Then I'm confused. You want to be the knight?
She shakes her head again. Stands
Well, this fort needs a knight!
more clearly between you and Muddle and does another hiss.
Do you need to say something?
She stares you down.
Why don't you want me to knight Muddle?
She points at him and then herself again.
But you don't want him to be a knight for you.
She narrows her eyes.
You just said you didn't. Well, not said. You made gestures that made me think that. You want to fight for it?
No.
Oh boy.
Oh, I'm
Hey,
sure she's
Chanel.
stronger. But, like,
Well-
a tussle will sort it out either way.
Why don't we just have Sinel, use me to talk again? So that way you can figure it out. You know, before we go fighting each other.
I mean, it's just a play fight.
She gets a look of recognition on her face and looks nervous for a second. Like, oh, play, yep,
Well, it's a play fort. I don't get to keep this when we're not on the boat.
She looks like she needs to think about that for a minute. She shrugs and steps aside.
Okay. I do... Actually, I'm gonna roll to, like... Yeah, I turn to Muddle and give him a look. Anyway, what do you mean, talk through you?
Oh. Nell does this thing where she possesses me and speaks out of my mouth.
Nah,
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen her do that.
Oh, you can ask Eula. She had to save me last time.
I'm gonna look over the edge of the fort. Do I see Eula?
Yes.
Eula!
Yeah.
Is that stuff true?
Yeah.
Really? I look back at Sinel. How come you didn't tell me?
She gives you a look and then, like, finger
Well, yeah,
across
but
the
apparently you can tell me through... Am I being pranked?
No, Morgana and Eileen were there too.
throat. Alright, she's gonna do the thing. You watch as Muddle suddenly goes rigid and looks very uncomfortable. Actually, give me an insight check.
That's gonna be a 14.
Alright. What's she feeling, Muddle?
I'm using my sense emotion.
He's still uncomfortable, but he's not as terrified as he was the first time.
Okay.
I look a little uneasy.
Not, like, waves of regret or anything?
No. Not
Okay.
comfortable, but, you know.
Goes completely rigid, and then makes kind of a flippant gesture. I can talk if I want.
Well, why didn't you say anything before?
Didn't want to take him over.
Oh, probably because he's uncomfortable, huh?
What? No. What are you, stupid?
A little. I'm still learning a lot of stuff.
It's just, tiring.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, making the connection is hard. After that, I could go on like this for hours. He's mine now.
I see. So why didn't you want me to knight him?
He's mine. Duh.
You're a knight?
No. Just mine.
We can't both have him?
I don't know. It's a claim. I've claimed him. See? Like what I'm doing right now?
Well, yeah, but like... I wouldn't be puppeting him. I don't think. I guess I didn't ask. Hey, Eula!
Yes?
I wouldn't be, like, puppeting Muddle if I'd made him a knight, right? I look very concerned.
You hear kind of, shuffling, like, hopping motion as she's trying to, like, hop high enough to look over the wall. No.
No, that's a relief. I don't see where the overlap is, then.
Because he's mine. You don't just let someone else play with your toys.
But Muddle's a person, not a toy.
Both Sinel and Muddle are giving you an extremely incredulous look.
But how is Muddle feeling?
How is Muddle feeling?
Not great.
I don't think Muddle agrees with you.
Well, that's too bad. What part of mine doesn't make sense? Look, if I wanted to, I could walk this guy off the edge of this boat.
You would not. Muddle's
And then
afraid of the
Muddle
water.
starts... Muddle internally screams.
I'm not going to. I would lose a voice if I did that.
You be nice to Muddle.
I am being nice to Muddle.
You are not. You just threatened to walk him off the water and he got really scared.
Wasn't it great?
It was an interesting sensation, but that is not the point.
Yeah,
You
it
shouldn't
feels
scare
good,
friends
right?
like that.
Sure I should. If I dangled him over the edge, you'd feel even more.
Well, that's probably
Muddle
true, but only because
also
you'd be really
horrified.
afraid.
Isn't that the point? Doesn't it feel great?
That is not the point. I'm pretty sure that's not how you make friends. I think.
Really?
Yeah.
You care about that?
About friends?
About not scaring people.
I mean, kinda, yeah.
Eula's hopping from outside gets a little more frantic. Well, that's stupid.
I peek over the side at Eula. Why are you being so frantic?
What's going on in there?
I look around. Are there any leftover rat hats?
Yes.
I offer her a rat hat.
Oh my god.
She questioningly accepts the rat hat and puts it on.
Okay, you're allowed in the kingdom now. I open the gate. There's like a rope pulley.
Okay, you getting a nat 20 to make this court was the coolest thing. But she comes into the kingdom.
Don't take the hat off. It's against the law. Gerard.
Okay.
Gerard is my other citizen. Be nice to Gerard.
She looks over. The rat. It's probably a coincidence, but seems to give her a bow. She curtsies back.
Okay. Anyway.
Sinel makes a laughing, motion, and a laugh comes out of Muddle.
Anyway, it's important to make friends. And I'm pretty sure people don't like being scared all the time.
I mean, we're friends, right?
Yeah.
Well, then I have friends.
But what about Muddle?
What about Muddle?
Aren't you trying to be friends with Muddle? Why would you...
Muddle's mine. Why would I care how he feels? I've already got him.
That's mean. You shouldn't be mean to your friends.
Mm-hmm. If you say so.
Well, you shouldn't. You're not mean to me.
That's different. We're peers.
You should be good to Muddle, though.
I am good to Muddle. I didn't actually walk him off the side. I just mentioned it out of his own mouth, so he'd freak out a little.
That's pretty mean.
Whatever. Do you really want him that bad? I can find another... person to claim.
Well, I'd like to ask him.
It's not gonna be super easy, though. Help me keep an eye out, okay? It's gotta be a specific kind.
What kind?
She, lifts up Muddle's shirt and exposes he's got a tattoo around his belly button that looks like a I don't know how to pronounce this word. I should have figured that out in advance.
I think it's Triskelion.
Yeah.
Possibly.
See? That's the mark. They gotta have one of those.
I see.
I can make them, but not for cheap.
What is it?
It's a curse.
Oh. I see. Well, okay.
Puts the shirt back down. No biggie, right? Lucky to find Muddle when I did. But that's why I don't want to give him up so easy.
Well, be better to him then. You're gonna get resented if you do that, and then if you get resented, then people won't want to be around you anymore.
It doesn't matter if he resents me.
Why not?
I mean, what's he gonna do?
Not be around you anymore?
Oh yeah, that'll totally work when I can take him over anytime. Besides, he can't hurt me. It's part of the deal.
The deal?
The deal. The curse. You know, whatever.
I don't know anything about it.
Oh, come on. You totally do. Why else did those people take you?
Oh.
Nah, you're like me. Somehow.
I mean, I can feel emotions too, but... all this stuff is very new to me.
Well, maybe they just made a mistake then.
Be nice to Muddle.
Fine. Let's hear what Muddle wants. You feel her let go.
Muddle's gonna look really embarrassed and why would you do that?
She sticks out her tongue at you.
Oh.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Eula's looking a lot like she wants to bap Sanel again.
So, how do you feel about all that?
Not great. Not happy about it.
I'm gonna look at Sanel. See? You should be nicer.
She rolls her eyes and shrugs.
Saati, I don't think she cares.
Well, she should. Why claim a person if you don't want to be friends with them?
Well, you're not supposed to claim people at all.
You're not supposed to?
No.
Maybe I shouldn't try
Crickets.
dating you then.
If you can knight someone, that's different.
Is it?
Yeah, because you wouldn't
Then why did
say
Sanel
you...
try to stop me?
Because she thinks I'm her property. She doesn't see me as a person. That's the problem.
She does, like, air quotes when you say thanks, and she does it again when you say person.
Muddle's just gonna stare at her. Just... Mm-mm.
That's a nat 20. What does that mean?
Eula does bap her that time.
Yeah, I think we need to start teaching Sanel some manners.
Yeah, I would think so. Or at least how to be better friends with people.
Very true. I think we need to work on that.
I think a lot of people in our group need to work on that. I'm brand new and I'm better at it than some people.
Yeah, you are, yeah.
I declare only good friends are allowed in the Fort Kingdom.
Sanel.
You must at least behave like a good friend. While in the bounds of my domain. I reach my arms out wide and hit both sides of the domain.
Nice.
Sanel breathes a heavy sigh and doesn't move.
Okay. I am going to go out and retrieve food for the Fort Kingdom.
You leave the three of them behind to awkward place it. Gerard scrambles into the seat that you were sitting before you left.
Oh no, Gerard's in charge.
Gerard is fucking classic. What a king. We stand Gerard in this house. Alright, I bring back food. What food was I able to retrieve?
You were able to retrieve a couple slabs of fish and some steamed vegetables.
Hell yeah. I also get a cheese,
Okay.
if there are any.
There are, in fact, cheeses.
Neat. I bring the plate back.
Alright.
I split it among my residents.
Okay. Sanel's doing her classic spearing things with a finger and using that as a fork, but the rest of them are, just there. Eula's like, did you train that rat?
No, he's a citizen. I don't have to train my citizens.
He hasn't broken any of the rules?
None of them. He's a very good citizen.
Okay.
Yeah, Gerard is just a cool guy.
Yeah. Gerard is under my protection.
So, back to the subject at hand.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do about this?
About what?
She looks over at Sanel.
Well, Sanel's gonna work on being a better friend. And... I mean, I was gonna night muddle, but if that's gonna make people unhappy, I don't want to be a bad friend.
I think you should do it.
Why?
Okay, I'd like to be a knight.
Oh. That's what you want?
Yeah.
Sanel looks a little put out, but she's not arguing.
Alright. In that case, in this fort, I hereby knight you Muddle, Senta, knight of mine. My knight. Yeah.
Thank you, Princess Saati. I appreciate it.
I look very proud of myself. That was as formal as I could make it.
Because, you know, you gave me the option, unlike some people. And he's gonna cut his eyes over at Sanel.
She, sticks her tongue out. She's in the middle of chewing on, like, fish, so she's got a mouthful of gross.
Very, very official. So,
God.
yeah.
If you want to, you can make a, mental fortitude save right now.
Me?
Yes,
I mean,
Oh,
to be fair,
okay.
you can opt out of being a knight at any time.
it's true.
You lose all the knight benefits, but,
If you want to, you can make a mental fortitude check to, break the effect that Sanel has on you, is what I was saying.
It's a 14.
But, no.
Damn.
That said, Saati's stuff is still successful.
neat. I have a knight.
Hi
Whatever
guys, I'm a
that
knight!
means.
Dun da da dun.
Hell yeah. I stand tall in my fort.
And you, when you feel like editing your character sheet, can gain 1 level in the night class and put that point into athletics. Or mental fortitude.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
You will get 1 less level the next time the party levels up to compensate. But you instantly gain a level in the night class.
I go on as though nothing has happened because I am not aware it did anything at all. Unless I have, like, some kind of notification on my side. Otherwise... No?
Not
Alright.
really.
Neat. I said some words and made some people happy.
Are there any of Muddle's abilities that instantly activate? I think you figured out which ones
Yeah.
you have.
Muddle has intuition, for one. The one that just lets Muddle know where I am
Okay.
until I figure out how to toggle that.
Yeah, I thought so.
You have an innate sense for where I am.
Handy dandy.
That is probably the first thing that you notice. That even when you blink or look away, you are... you know right where Saati is.
Yes. It's a very important skill to have.
It's true, because Sati's a bit slippery sometimes. You have a
Beautiful.
Saati sense. Quite literally. Alright, well, I delegate over the fort and sleep in it tonight.
Okay. Sanel continues being kind of moody, but otherwise there in the fort.
I make sure to reward her with the cheese.
She happily takes it. She seems to revel in rubbing it in Gerard's face that she's eating cheese.
I have no idea there's an association between mice and cheese, so I just gave it away to someone who was obviously making effort to behave according to the law in my lands.
Yeah.
Is there any more
Alright.
cheese left?
I only took 1 cheese, so no.
Oh,
When
Sorry.
it gets late,
sorry, Gerard.
Ela bows out and heads back to her room.
I lift the pulley so that she can exit.
Are you all just going to sleep in the fort?
I'm sleeping in the fort. Other people can leave, but I have promised my protection to the fort, so...
Okay.
Well, and as a knight, I have to stay to protect Saati and her citizen Gerard. I mean, can't just expect me to leave them.
Beautiful.
Muddle, I want to send you on a very important mission.
Oh, okay.
Retrieve blankets and pillows for the fort.
Ah, yes. Good plan. Okay, I'll be right back.
I lift the pulley.
I will
I
go to
watch
our
from the
room
tower.
and get all of the pillows and blankets we have spare.
Alright.
Beautiful.
And then bring it right on back.
I open the gate for you also, again.
You
I
might
love-
want to pause one sec. You went back to the room, right?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah. Oops, I forgot Morgana was still in there.
Ooh.
Awkward. So, okay.
Enjoy.
Muddle knock kindly and quietly on the door. Hello? Anyone in there?
Let's go with a perception check.
Do I have perception? No. 13.
Yeah, you can definitely hear crying.
Do you mind if I come in?
You're getting no responses.
Oh, okay. Muddle's gonna sit there for a second. Should I go in? Do you think she'll hate me more if I go in, or if I should just leave her there? I don't know. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Muddle's gonna gently open up the door. Hey, Morgana.
Morgana is in the corner, curled up into a ball, absolutely losing it.
Oh.
Like she's sitting up. She's not like sideways on the floor, fetal position, but like head down, face in hands, just completely losing it.
Oh. Okay. Muddle's gonna run over and put his arms around Morgana and say, "It's okay. We're here for you if you need anything."
As soon as the hands are on her, let's go for a quick reaction speed. We'll make it opposed.
Oh boy.
We spicy tonight.
What's that? Can you roll at reaction speed real quick? This is whether or not Morgana's faster at shoving you away before you like get close enough to her.
Got it. Okay, let's see. Reaction speed. I got a 0 on that. That's good. Great. Shit. Four! Hey! I have my ability
You
though.
have the force!
Yeah, I have the force.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
All right.
So I
12.
add those two together, right?
Yep.
Alright.
On the money.
12.
Exactly.
What up?
Damn,
Nice.
that's still
So,
coming
yeah,
through
there's-
strong.
I told you, I have the force.
That was
Force is strong with you.
really, really good. So yeah, there's definitely like a lot of no, don't touch me, get away. And then when Morgana realizes it's you, She's gonna kill me. I know she will. She wants to do it just for fun. She does it just for fun. We have to get out of here. I can't be here. And she's just repeating that constantly.
Oh.
And like at a certain point becomes like looking in your eyes pleading, I can't be here. We have to get away from her.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we'll get away from her as soon as the boat docks.
And then she just breaks back down into crying. Into you now.
Okay, and Mud will pat her on the back and make sure she's okay.
You probably get bumped by her horns.
Well, that's okay.
Wonk.
It will stay like this until you take an action. Morgana does not have any agency right now.
There we go.
Alright, well, yeah, Mud will just stay with Morgana and continue letting her cry on him.
How long does this go on? Do I get worried?
Yeah, I'm trying to think how long it would, realistically. Actually, you know what? At this point, the succubi on board would probably be getting an imprint.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, when I notice there's something like that going on, I turn seriously to my remaining subjects and tell them, I'll be back soon. There's something going on. I open the gate and go.
Senel stays.
Alright. I follow the imprint.
Alright. You reach the room before too long.
Alright, is Eileen there also, or no?
Curled up in the corner.
I don't know, Eileen, are you there too?
Yes, I'm there.
When I see the situation, I'm going to, I guess, make an insight roll of 14. I'm going to turn to Eileen and to say, she likes your music. Play music, Eileen.
Well, it's always
something she'd like. Play it. I push her. Like it's her fault that she's crying right now.
Eileen starts singing very softly.
Does
Basically,
Morgana
as soon
hear
as
it? Because if not, then I start pushing Eileen again.
Go ahead. Once it gets to the point that Morgana can like hear singing, the crying definitely like calms down a little bit. Actually, is there any kind of role you would want me to do for calming down, Chloe?
Mental fortitude.
Gotcha. And then because she's singing, I have advantage on it. Nope.
Oh.
Use your emotion projecty thing. I push her.
3 and 5. Yikes.
I don't know, calm or happy or something. You can do that, right?
Oh, yes, I
Absolutely
can.
I'm looking at her seriously. Well, do it. I hiss.
Alright. Well, what should I roll for this then?
Performance, probably?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're doing it as part of a performance, so
13.
Alright, that definitely helps.
Awesome.
Even if
So
it
then,
comes
yeah,
from
that's.
an unnatural source.
Was there any specific emotion you were trying to influence?
Just like a sense of like just being like calm and like not sad.
Peace. Gotcha.
Yes, peace.
Okay. So then, yeah, probably. Once you're a little ways into the song, the heaving stops and she's just still like leaning against Muddle. Shortly after would be when she looks up at everybody else. I know we said we would travel with them, but I can't do it.
What happened?
Well, that's fine.
She's gonna kill me. She'll do it for fun. For no reason.
Who's gonna kill you?
Just because.
I look offended.
I can't believe that I cannot remember her name even though I've asked 3 times.
Rena.
What was the
R-I-N-A.
Rena?
Here, I'll
Rena,
give it to you.
the detective. She came in here and was very rude, and then we spoke for a while, and she talked about how much fun she has finding all the secrets of people like me. And that means we die. She was fully prepared for me to drop dead at that table.
That's really mean. I'm gonna go talk to her. I march out, looking upset.
Oh boy. Muddle's still gonna be patting Morgana's back. Eileen, why don't you go with Saati and make sure everything's okay?
No! You stay there and sing!
Okay.
The singing is helping!
Oh my god.
Alright. There are limited places Rena can be on this boat.
By the time you open the door and get out into the hallway, Sinel backs away from the door and has a very innocent look on her face.
You left Gerard alone? I march back. Is Gerard
Oh
there?
no, we left Gerard with Sinel.
Gerard is there.
Alright, I tell him that he is invited on this diplomatic mission.
So
He
glad
stays
she didn't need him.
behind, seeming to enjoy being the man of the house.
Okay, I put him in the tower then, so that he can watch over it.
Beautiful.
Tell him I expect a report later, but not to get in any trouble. Alright. There are limited places Rena can be on this boat.
Yes.
But I'm going to roll and see if I find her or Nia first.
Okay.
So whichever one matches a 3.
You find Rena first.
You!
She is sitting on the back of the boat. Yes?
Stop bullying Morgana.
Oh, that's nothing. Don't worry about that.
She's crying down there.
Really?
You made her upset. Stop it.
I mean, I approached her to be friends.
Well, she clearly didn't take it that way. If you were going to be a real friend, you wouldn't leave her alone to cry like that.
Yeah, I guess. Want to have a seat?
No. Not until you tell me you're going to stop bullying Morgana.
She rolls her eyes. If she's not a person of interest in this case, I'll leave your little friend alone. She's made it very clear that she doesn't want to talk to me. If she does turn out to be involved, though.
I cross my arms. You promise? You're gonna leave her all
promise.
the way alone and not kill her? Because she thinks you're gonna kill her.
Well,
And that would be a
first.
very, very mean thing to do, which I would be very upset about, and definitely wouldn't be a thing that a friend does.
If she's not a criminal, she has nothing to worry about.
Morgana's a lot of things, but she's not a criminal, I don't think. A criminal wouldn't write all their stuff down.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Besides, she's been keeping secrets from all of you, too.
Yeah, and?
Well, that's not very friendly.
I don't know that that's true. Nia kept secrets from us to start with. You only tell people when you trust them. You don't just say everything. I forgave Nia for lying to me about there being maybe an ambush, and I got kidnapped for it.
I guess that's very trusting of you.
Stop being mean to my friends.
I won't lay a finger on her.
That's not an answer. I said stop being mean to my friends.
I won't lay a word on her either.
Why can't you just say you'll stop being mean to her? You're using a lot of words that aren't the ones that I'm using, and I noticed it.
I won't be mean to your friend unless she's a person of interest in this case.
Unless she did something wrong. Really wrong that warrants being mean to.
Unless evidence suggests that investigating whether she did something wrong or not is warranted.
You don't have to be mean to someone who only might have been a victim or involved in a tertiary way.
She's involved in a direct way.
That doesn't mean you're mean to her. If she did something wrong, that's different than just being involved.
I'm not going to go after her unless she's, guilty.
Promise?
Promise.
Can I sense if she's lying?
Absolutely. Roll an insight check. Well, that's a nat 20.
Like,
Heyo.
I'm just gonna sit here expectantly.
She seems a little grudging about it, but she does seem to be being forthright.
Okay. Then I sit.
You really shouldn't be friends with someone like that, though.
Why not?
I mean, I was listening to one of your other friends completely seriously earlier. Wonder if she was going to get thrown overboard by that girl. Kind of person who would do something like that, you probably don't want to trust. Especially if they're keeping secrets from you.
Well, I'll ask them about that themselves.
Okay. In my country, we kick all of her kind out.
Her kind?
This. With the scales and the horns and the tails,
Why?
Because they live on dangerous secrets. They're bound to cause disasters anywhere they go.
Well, how do you know? What if they're good people? Just because you know something dangerous doesn't mean you'll do something dangerous.
They don't have to do it on purpose, but...
Besides, is it really better that all the dangerous stuff is stuff you don't know?
It's better if all of the dangerous stuff is, you know, away from the rest of people.
I mean, that sounds kind of mean.
Oh, it's terrible and all. It's not like they get to choose to become that way or anything.
Well, then that's definitely mean.
It's a curse. It's like, you know, killing one person with a terrible disease so that they don't pass it on to others.
Morgana doesn't seem diseased, though. She seems fine.
Oh no, you're wrong about that. She's got something in there.
Well, I'm gonna go ask her. I get up.
Alright.
Hey, Morgana, are you diseased?
No!
That's what I thought! Alright, well, you're all invited to my fort.
Diseased.
I go back to the fort. I salute Gerard and enter.
Alright. While you were outside, you saw that, the sun is on its way down.
Alright.
Anyone else got anything to declare before, it gets too much later?
Probably after a second song, Morgana, gets off of Muddle and just sits on the bed. And then after that, after Saati, comes back and asks the diseased thing, Morgana probably, chuckles a little bit at that afterwards and says that she'll be okay.
Why don't we all go back to Saati's fort?
Oh, yeah.
Saati's got a fort?
Saati's got a fort, dog, and it's great.
Let's go to Saati's fort.
Do you bring all the blankets and pillows and bedding?
Hell yeah.
Because I decked
Muddle,
this thing out for sleeping.
oh yeah. Muddle has all of the blankets and the pillows he could find.
Alright. I hoist the gate up high.
And he's gonna whisper to Morgana, "You're gonna love Gerard."
Who's Gerard?
Oh, you'll know when
Morgana
you meet
already
him.
has a silly hat, so she is allowed to enter unaccosted.
I actually didn't catch the rules earlier. What are they?
Silly hat and you must be a good friend. Not like a good friend of me or anything, just a good friend. While you are in my lens.
Oh, okay. While in the land's good.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Alright. A couple hours pass of y'all sitting in a fort underneath this ship, talking, having fun, and watching Gerard try to chew through a wall.
I put him on guard duty.
The
He's
only
just a
citizen,
sentinel.
and
Yeah.
he's on guard duty.
Yeah, wait, shouldn't the knight be on
No, no.
guard duty?
The night, they can switch off, you know? Like the thing where you sleep for a little bit and then you let the other person watch and then, you wake up and then they get to sleep for a little bit.
Ah, yes, okay. So, I'm trading off shifts with Gerard.
Yeah. Gerard has first shift so that he can have big sleep after.
Does Saati know that when Avisk's secrets are revealed, they die?
No.
Probably not.
Okay.
But
So then this is probably the time that Morgana takes to explain why she was so upset.
I listen dutifully and tell Morgana the results of my conversation, which basically amounts to Saati being like, I made her promise very specifically not to be mean to you unless you were guilty and did something very bad.
I guess that's about as good as we're going to get out of that one.
What?
As long as I stay as far away from her as possible. I'd prefer not to travel with them at all, but, you know.
I'll ask Mia about it when she's up later. I don't know why I assumed she's asleep. I don't know how late it is. Probably like 10?
Yeah, it's getting to be there. It was probably about 8 when you finished talking to, Rena, so somewhere between 8 and 10.
Okay. I also turn to Muddle and ask Muddle if he really thinks that Morgana would throw him off the side.
Oh. I did mess with her contract.
I look at Morgana. Would you throw Muddle off the side for that?
No. I'd hang him by the ankle with a rope. But I'd never let him go in the water.
That's still kind of mean.
He did go through my stuff in the contract.
Okay, but Loon was with me.
And Morgana takes this time to reach in her backpack and pull out the contract. And she rips it up.
Oh, I wanted to do that. I look at one of the larger pieces and tear it up myself.
Muddle gets teary eyes and then, oh, Morgana, you didn't have to do that, and he's gonna hug her.
So the contracts are null?
The contract is now null. None of you are tied to staying with me.
Well, I was going to be friends with you even without the paper. I'm pretty sure I wasn't on it.
You weren't, but I'm here because I want to help you. Not because we're an expedition anymore.
Yeah, we're not doing great on the whole expedition thing. We'll have to work on that.
I give Morgana a big
That
hug.
implies you'll be coming on another one.
True.
Thanks for coming to help me find my sister. I do appreciate it. Really. I know you want to go sell your stuff, but... well...
It's priorities. I mean, I found you up in that city. I'm the reason that you even are out here in the first place.
Aw. Well... I look at the walls of my fort and think about the power of making a rule that you must be good friends. I whisper very quietly, this might be too much power. But I am enjoying the hug, and I definitely feel like the good feels and the big affection for my friends. And Gerard, who is also friends now.
Do you think he can be our healer?
Oh, God.
I look at Gerard. Can you heal?
He stares back at you with beady eyes, looking directly into your soul. You get the feeling the answer is no.
Oh, damn.
I think he wishes he could, though. Do you think we could get him lessons? That was a really intense stare.
Should we ask Eula?
Yeah, we'll ask her tomorrow, when I'm talking to Nia.
Yes, can you train Gerard, our friend, to be a healer?
Don't introduce her to
Ask
Gerard.
her to be your healer. Oh my god, that's even better.
Gerard is getting elevated more and more. He's gonna wake up with, like, the healer class out of nowhere.
Oh my god.
Or, like, the guard class. Alright, well, eventually, I fall asleep, probably in a cuddle pile, because this place wasn't made for, like, separate beds.
Heck yes. Alright.
Imagine that we're right in the way of people trying to walk by us too.
It's a fort. They're gonna have to deal with it.
No,
Yep.
you're down with the cargo. It's not really in the way unless someone, like, needs something from their luggage.
And I
It's
think
up
at
to
this
them.
point, the entire crew has accepted that we're all freaks, and they're just not going to question it anymore.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, more or less.
It's like no one, it's the whole fisherman guy. Like, no one's gonna believe any of these people.
No one will believe you.
Alright, we do sleep.
Well, real quick, poll of opinions. Gina needs to go eat dinner soon. I do have more planned. Should we, A, try to get through it before Gina leaves, and if she has to leave in the middle, deal with it? Or B, take a pause and wait for her to get back?
How are you doing on a wake? Because that weighs in an awful lot on this.
I am a little sleepy. I would like to get to the end of boat section before we're done with this session if we have the time, and I think I can stay up that long.
Awesome.
Well, my vote is for
if we're
whatever
taking-
is easiest for everyone.
Is it Brent in your car?
Yeah.
Where?
He went to return his helmet. Yeah.
I don't like the job.
I don't either, but he didn't give me much of a choice.
Okay, wait. Oh,
Alright,
Okay.
let you know when dinner's ready.
Alright. Sorry about that.
alright, we vote for the break then.
Yeah, break sounds good.
And soon.
Woo!
Alright.
Alright.
Hey.
Woo! I need to go get food. I'll be back.
Same.
Alright. So,
Thumbs up.
you all go and hang out in your
My fort.
fort like
My
a bunch
domain.
of definitely adults.
Yes.
100%.
And,
This is the truth.
Morgana is arguably still a child.
and spend time with your rat friend.
My rat friend has a name. Thank you.
Fine. Spend time with Gerard.
Thank you.
Alright. The sun's been down for about an hour. You all have more or less wound down and started, curling up for the night. When suddenly a sense of unease washes over the boat. About 30 seconds after that, Asmira walks over to the fort area, knocks softly and says, "Muddle, you better get out here."
Oh boy. Okay.
And then turns and walks down the hall towards the deck.
Alright, Muddle will follow
Do we
her.
all wake up or just Muddle?
Y'all weren't quite asleep yet. Whether or not you follow is up to you.
I tell Gerard to hold the fort, and then I scramble after Muddle.
Okay.
Morgana hesitates for a minute and then decides to follow.
As does Eileen.
You see, a couple other people are headed towards the deck as well, including Eula. The sea has gone deathly silent, and as you reach the deck, you notice that as far as the eye can see, there are no waves, not even a ripple. But that notice is short-lived when a sailor shouts, "What the hell is that?" and points at the sky. Cracks seem to be spreading along the night sky as if it were made of glass. As the cracks spread and reach the horizon, large pieces fall away, revealing nothing underneath but a pitch unnatural blackness. Inky black. Not the blue black of the night sky, but an impossible void. The torches on the boat begin to burn low and suddenly fizzle, and not a second later, the sky shatters and the world goes dark around you. Sound seems to be smothered as well. You can't seem to make even a tiny noise come from your mouth. You're frozen, staring into the void. As you look up and out, you feel something strange and inescapable. A call. You look into the inky darkness and feel the desire, the want, no, even the need to jump. You feel as though, if you just stare into it and let go, you'll fall into the void, into an eternal, infinite darkness, and it feels almost peaceful in that moment. You feel your body weight holding you to the ship lessen. You feel your hands sliding across the wood as if mere gravity couldn't keep you fixated to it. And for a split second, you lose touch with it entirely, until you hear the first scream. From nearby, one of the sailors screams. Only for a moment, though. You hear the scream move upward and into the void, and moments later, far, far too quickly, you hear nothing again. But the spell is broken. The wood comes up from under you, catching you, as you scramble for a place to hold on to. You hear a voice call out for Muddle. It seems to be Eula. Give me a perception check, Muddle.
Perception? Do I have any? I don't think so. Nope. 16.
Not bad.
Okay. That's definitely good enough. A moment later, a glint of light comes out of the darkness. A spark breaks it, however briefly, illuminating Eula holding on to Asmira's leg, while Asmira looks up and slowly leaves the deck behind. Another spark is struck. Eula seems to be striking Asmira's armor with something metal to cause the sparks. What you gonna do?
Wait, Asmira's like lifting up to go towards the...
She's definitely floating towards the sky. Eula's holding onto her leg, but she's not heavy enough to hold her down.
Yeah, Muddle is gonna go attach himself to her other leg and try and keep her down on the deck.
Alright. Give me a roll to grab on.
Would that be power?
Yeah, power could do it.
Okay. 17.
Alright, you grab on. You're definitely still being pulled upward, but it's a lot slower than before. Your feet are still touching the ground, no problem. It's just, you feel like you could lift any second.
Okay, Muddle will also call Saati, Iluna, Morgana over to help keep Asmira down.
Can I
and away
perception
from...
check to see if there are other people that need help too?
Yes, but first, the rest of you make a mental fortitude save.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
That is gonna be a 14 for me.
11 for me.
Alright. How about Morgana? $18. Okay. Eiloon.
Oh no.
You got dropped back onto the deck with everyone else the first time, but the sky has fixated you again. The other two, that are standing right next to you, notice as your face goes blank and you start to lift up as well.
Can I still make the check for other people?
Yeah.
Because I am shouting at Morgana to get her, because she is right here.
Oh yeah, I get my are you within range for me to just, like, wrap my whip around your waist? Or do I have to, like, actually do a whip to get it around and grapple?
She was pretty close by. You both just came out of the lower decks.
Okay, so then, yeah, I get her grappled with my whip.
Alright.
That's 13.
Okay. You can hear the occasional scream from around the deck, but you can definitely see Muddle, or hear Muddle, yelling for help.
Alright, I dive that way.
Alright.
I shout that I got
I'm just going for,
it.
like, the strong spikes of emotion.
Oh, that's a good way to do it. Give me
Yeah.
another perception check with advantage.
Can I have advantage on it?
Yeah, I said with advantage.
That'll be 15.
Okay. You have Muddle dead ahead and one other person to your right. The rest of the people are much further away.
Alright, I'm going to latch my tail to whatever is nearby, grab the person to my right, and then start, like, seeing if I can pull them while heading to Muddle.
Alright.
I am using, like, downward pull with that.
Give me a power roll.
Oh, good. That is going to be a 16.
Alright. You're good. Muddle, any way to make yourself easier to find?
Well,
Is his hair
since I'm a
sparking?
knight, I could.
His hair could be sparking.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
Wait.
I could be sparking,
Wait.
but also.
it's complete darkness, right?
Yes. All of the torches
I-
went out.
Oh, I can see in the darkness. Can I lead Saati? Like, just shout the direction?
Not if you're holding Eiloon, I bet.
I do have, now that I'm a knight, I've got the crest and oath, which is I can manifest the crest as a free action as a visible light.
Ooh,
That'll
yeah,
do it,
that'll
yeah.
do it.
Alright, can I use that?
You absolutely can.
Alright, I'll use the crest and oath.
Alright.
Alright. An elaborate crest appears before you. It's not one that you're familiar with, but it's one that you will be familiar with. Care to describe your crest?
I had it written down, but I lost it, so I'll get it to you later.
Alright.
I'll draw it, and it'll be in the recording.
Yeah. Okay. You managed to find your way to Muddle pretty easily with the added light.
Neat.
Alright.
I am basically lunging at the leg also, and whoever I've got in my arm I haven't stopped to check, and just pulling down with my tail.
Alright. Both of you make a power roll.
That is 13.
18.
Alright, between the two of you, you're held down, and you've got Asmira and Eula too.
Neat.
Okay, good. Good.
More screams arise from around the ship, but they're not close enough for you to really do anything. All in all, you hear 5 voices become lost to the night. Just as you start to think that this can't go on any longer, there's change. The darkness ripples as if it were water and had been struck by a great force. The ripples spread out, and in being reflected in the water, it seems as if they spread across the whole world. And from that center point of that impact, a small bit of light begins to show. Then more, then a lot. The darkness swirls around as an object appears. It moves suddenly, as if the darkness were the lid of a giant eye, and in the night sky is suddenly a giant glowing orb. It wavers, blinks, and then seems to solidify, to become real. It moves slightly and then again, as if it were in fact a living eye, turning to look down upon everything before it settles. An aura of light begins to form around it before a wave suddenly spreads out from it, once again rippling across the void. All over, everywhere, The same thing is repeating itself. Smaller orbs of light are opening as if they too were eyes in the darkness, everywhere, all at once, covering the night sky. 1,000,000 of them, and as each of you watch, one opens, and when it looks around, it finds you before going back to holding still. The night sky is finally still again. The falling sensation is gone. In the night sky above you is a sight you've never seen before. Instead of deep, dark blue tones, the sky is the pitchest black you've ever seen, and between you and that unspeakable void is countless small orbs of light, and one giant one that dominates your view of the night sky, a moon that no one in this world had ever seen until just now.
Well, that's
Alright, is
spooky.
everybody no longer floating? Are we good?
That's
Jeez.
spooky.
Holy fuck.
No, seriously, what the fuck is that?
It sounds like something from H.P. Lovecraft's books, is what it sounds like.
Who the fuck is H.P. Lovecraft?
There's a moon.
Cthulhu!
There wasn't a moon before?
There was not a moon before.
Oh. Well, would I recognize this from the place I was before?
You would absolutely recognize the moon.
Oh geez,
Huh.
Oil over
Oh.
here.
What the fuck is that?
You know, I didn't realize that wasn't there before.
Saati, that wasn't there before.
What the fuck is it?
A moon, I think.
Oh wait, is Esmira back to normal yet?
Yeah.
She seems to be slowly coming to.
What about the person I tackled? Can I get a good look at them?
Yeah, they are a sailor. They seem to be also kind of half still in a daze.
Okay.
Eula's crying and shaking Asmira, but Asmira does seem to be waking up.
Oh,
Whew.
okay.
Well, that was close.
Muddle will pat you on the back. It's okay, she's
I'm,
okay now. Ooh.
I'm going to stand up, take a deep breath, and count the people around me.
Okay. You mean
Oh,
on the ship in general, or just the people around you?
That I can see.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
11.
Okay. You definitely seem to be missing some people.
I am sad. Any
Sure.
of the ones I knew, or are they all sailors?
The ones who have disappeared all seem to be crew members. The two people that were at risk were Asmira and Navina, who seems to have been saved by Arena.
Muddle was hoping Rena was one of the ones that got gone.
No, she's a problem. She'll stick around.
Yeah. Alright, well.
Oh, wait, Rena's on board?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's out on deck. Alright then. Alright, detective, what the fuck is that? You want to find the truth? Tell us the truth of what just fucking happened!
She shrugs. I got nothing yet.
I am going to go and individually check with every person that I knew to make sure that they're all, like, okay.
Okay.
Don't have to
was
play
it-
that out, but I do check. And I also check on Gerard.
Alright.
Why isn't anyone else freaking the fuck out?
Well, because there are things to do before I freak out. I'm freaking out on the inside, Morgana.
Yeah, Muddle is gonna go check and see if anyone that was below deck, like
Has
if there's
anyone
anyone
seen
still below
Sanel?
deck that wasn't affected by it. Like, did it only happen to the people that saw the moon, like, thing?
Sanel seems to be fine. She's actually kind of running around the boat excited.
Of course.
That's our little sadist.
Of the people affected, the
Yep.
only one that doesn't seem to be coming to is Navina. She's still quite asleep.
Can I sense any emotions on her?
Give me an insight check.
Okay. That's gonna be an 18.
You feel something weird and off about her, but you can't quite tell what it is.
I'm going to sit with her.
Alright.
Are either Eiloon or Asmira awake yet? Like, coherent?
Asmira's coming too. Eiloon is definitely already there.
Yeah.
Okay, so since Eiloon is awake, Muddle's gonna go over there and ask her if she saw anything or anything weird. She felt anything weird when that thing happened.
From your perspective, Gina,
Yes.
you felt almost like you were losing consciousness in a sort of peaceful way.
So basically almost like dying.
Yeah.
Wait,
Well, it's weird. I felt like I was losing consciousness in like a peaceful way. Like kind of like I was dying peacefully. It was weird.
I don't know anything about magic. Would you be able to detect what kind of magic that was?
I mean, any magic I do is mostly performative.
Let's see. I don't know nothing about magic, so...
The detective acts, definitely speaks up when she hears you say that. She stands up and points a finger at you. That was no magic. Definitely not a spell of any kind, I can tell you that much.
Oh, then what was it? Do you have any idea?
I don't know yet.
Did a witch do it? It seems like something a witch would do. I get a
this
kind of
is
distant look.
far beyond the power of any witch I've ever met.
I met one that could have done this. Long time ago.
Oh.
Well,
At least
I
a week.
would love to ask
A
you
week?
questions about that later.
Yeah, Saati, we're gonna need to talk about this.
Can we move this girl inside?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put her in my fort if no one stops me.
Okay. As you put her in your fort, there's a soft knock on the fort door. It's Nia.
I open the fort.
She comes in. I'd like to be here for her when she wakes up.
Yeah. I just figured... Well, I'll be able to tell if she starts doing anything weird. And I was getting a really not great vibe from her.
Yeah.
You too?
Well, not exactly. She was probably just startled. I'm sure she'll wake up.
Yeah.
She has a seat next to her.
I tie my tail around one of her feet.
Alright.
This is my fort. That is my rat. His name is Gerard.
She
Oh, hey, Gerard's
Gives-
safe.
a small bow. It's a pleasure to meet you, Sir Gerard.
I'm very pleased.
The rat chitters slightly.
Gerard is a good boy. I'm glad he didn't vote off.
Oh my god.
That would have been the biggest loss.
Right? Gerard for rat president.
100%.
Beautiful.
I mean, if he wants to be people president too, I wouldn't mind.
Would give me somebody to vote for. Well, anyway. After having tied my tail around her foot so that she can't possibly float off, I lay down.
Alright.
There is space in the fort for everyone, though if everyone comes in here, we'll need more pillows.
Nia gets comfortable with Navina's head on her lap.
Well, Muddle will be helping around deck to see if anybody needs any help doing anything since they lost some crew members.
Alright. There is some physical, basically busy work that needs to get done. The captain is happy to point you in the direction of some of the simpler things that don't really require training.
Yes, Muddle will help out, because he's a good guy.
Alright. What about Morgana and Eiloon? What are you up to?
So after I finish kind of freaking out and yelling at everybody for not freaking out enough, I'm probably just going to be sitting on the deck of the ship just, like, staring up at the stars and maybe, mapping them out.
Alright.
Like, just got one of my notebooks open and I'm just like, what the fuck is all this? I'm trying to find any rhyme or reason to what the hell I'm looking at.
Give me a knowledge roll.
Did I take that knowledge point? Yes, I did.
Oh, yeah.
16.
Alright. All of the constellations that you could have recognized before are gone. Every single one. Whatever these stars are, they are definitely not the stars you had before.
I pull out my map book. Are there star charts in that or no?
There are not.
Okay. Don't have to worry about that then. Holy shit. One sec. Chloe, refer to DM that I sent you.
Alright.
But yeah, definitely. Now that star charts are useless, because there were stars before as well, or no?
There were absolutely stars before. They didn't look like this.
Okay, gotcha. So then,
The
yeah,
night sky
if
looked
all
a lot-
star charts are now useless, might as well start trying to make a new star chart and see if it means anything.
Alright. Well then, that's what Morgana's up to. What about Eiloon?
Well, Eiloon is still kind of coming to, like, terms as to, like, what she just experienced and also the new moon in the sky. So it's mostly just her, like, trying to wrap her head around it all and stuff.
Someone
Alright.
a shock blanket.
So a lot of being introspective and coming out of shock.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, it takes about an hour for people to start chilling out at all. But, after about an hour of no new events, people start calming down a bit.
Was anyone injured or anything during the time?
There don't seem to be any injuries, just the missing folks.
Okay. Can Muddle go around and see, like, what did they see when these people went missing? Did they just, like, float up into the sky, or did they just disappear, or?
They seem to have floated softly until they were a ways off of the deck, and then just fallen into the sky as if gravity was pointed in the other direction.
Oh. Yeah, Muddle should have just stayed home. That's not good.
Ooh.
Well, I guess Muddle will continue to help out the ship people, since they lost some crew members. He'll continue to help out where he can, just so he doesn't have to think about it.
Alright.
Because, oh boy, his mom is going to be so mad if she hears about this.
Not to worry you, but as long as she didn't float off into the sky.
Yeah.
Who float off to the sky?
You don't know if this only happened on this boat. I don't know if this only happened on this boat.
Oh my god, Muddle falls to the ground. What if my mom got sucked up into the sky?
Valid concern.
Oh my god, what if my mom got sucked up into the sky?
Oh my god.
Did Morgana sound excited about that?
Muddle's terrified, Morgana. Oh, hell yeah.
I wonder if the people responsible for my contract got sucked up into the sky.
Yeah,
A different contract, not the one with Morgana. Because that one's already void.
Wait a second. What did you say?
Oh.
What?
Did you say something about another contract?
Well, you see...
You mean you looked at more? You mean you looked at more than just that one?
No. Wait, do you think I'm talking about your contracts that you have?
Yes.
Well, no. A completely unrelated contract to this expedition.
Morgana's like, only me make contract. Only me. No other contract in the world.
You mean you signed someone else's contract?
That's cheating. You can only sign my contract. I thought we had something special.
Oh my god.
She's having a whole crisis right now.
Yeah. Saati, recovered probably the fastest and is asleep aside from being tied to a version.
You know.
Yeah.
Well, I've seen a moon before, so I'm like...
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know that's how it happened, but I knew there was supposed to be one up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say Muddle's just working to not think about how many other people could have been sucked up into the sky if this wasn't an isolated event. Now that Saati had to bring it up.
Okay. It takes a little while for things to settle down, but a couple hours later, the sailor, or the captain who is in charge of the sailors, tells you to go get some rest.
Sure, I could still do some stuff.
No. There'll be plenty of work to do tomorrow. You gotta sleep sometime.
Okay. Muddle will go downstairs, and he won't go into the room yet. He'll just hang outside and panic a little bit. First, we have the deep-ass water. Now we have the sky opening up and trying to swallow people. Oh, this is bad.
Sinel finds you briefly and just gives you a huge grin and a thumbs up and then runs away again.
Oddly enough, that doesn't make him feel any better.
What? Really? No way.
Yeah, Muddle's just terrified of all things. He's like, wow, I only brought a sword to a magic fight. That was dumb.
Alright. As for Morgana, after your star charts, what you doing? Going to sleep? Trying to stay awake?
No, actually trying to stay awake to watch what happens as day breaks with the new sky.
Alright.
You can always read another
I want to see what the
passage.
transition of the day looks like. And is the moon still there the whole time, or does it go away?
Alright. Just gonna
Fuck,
sit
man,
there
that
and
thing's
stare up at
watching
the sky,
me.
or...
It's gonna know what the fuck I'm doing at all times. Not okay. So yeah, I'm trying to stay awake.
Alright. Gonna read your book at all, or just watch the sky?
Oh no, she's just staring at the sky. Like,
Alright.
in equal parts, like, wonder at something completely new, fear at the thing watching her, and just general awe at the spectacle of what just happened.
Yeah, that seems pretty proper. Alright. And Eiloon, what are you doing for the rest of the night?
Going to sleep. Just. I mean, she's understandably had a very hard day, so.
Yeah. Alright. Well then, with that, the night goes on.
Neat.
Let's see. Muddle's sleeping. Eiloon is sleeping. Saati is sleeping. Muddle and Eiloon notice that your dreams are different than
Oh,
they
no.
normally are.
Not again.
For Muddle, you are back home in your dream, on your farm. It's more or less just how you left it. There are no people around, but, you know, it's familiar and comforting and just feels like home. For Eiloon, you are back in school. It's not exactly a comforting environment, and you feel like you're looking for something, but no matter how you wander around and turn corners and open doors, you just can't seem to find it.
Oh. I think I know what that something is.
Really?
At least I have an
And-
idea.
As for Saati, you have a terrible dream. In your dream, you're eaten alive.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
great.
Jeez.
Pleasant. Thanks.
You
That was
wake
an
up
escalation.
screaming.
Cool. I wake up screaming.
Muddle started awake. What's going on?
I immediately apologize to the two people probably still next to me.
Yeah.
Would it be morning now or no?
It is absolutely morning. Morgana, you see as dawn breaks that it breaks basically normally. When the sky starts lightening up, the dark inky black, like inky unnaturally black parts turn back into what seems to be sky. It's almost like the sky itself reforms after having been shattered like that. The stars fade as they would normally, and the moon becomes less visible the same way it normally would.
A sigh of relief.
Fair.
Yeah. Once everything like looks back to normal, it's like okay, that's good. Daytime's still the same. And then she'll probably go to Fort Saati.
Neat. Did the girl wake up?
Navina? No, she's still out.
Can Muddle go check on Esmira and Eula?
Yes.
Nice.
They seem to have made it into one of the cabins made for sleeping. As Mira fell asleep sitting up, Eula fell asleep laying in her lap.
Well, then I won't wake them, and he'll just check to make sure that they're still okay and breathing.
They definitely seem to be fine.
Okay, then he'll back out.
Tuckered out.
Alright. Is that where we're stopping for now?
We can.
Are you good to keep going?
Actually, yeah, if y'all want to. I mean, this has been a pretty long session, but
You can always cut it up when posting it.
it's true. And I'm still good to go for a while. Like, I have the next town planned out, along with, like, the stuff going on there, so...
Down to continue if y'all are.
I'm good.
Neat. I'm up for that.
Alright. In that case, on we go. One.
Does that mean it's now morning time, or is there
I think it's now morning. Yeah, I woke up screaming, so
Okay.
that's, the alarm clock. That makes it morning.
So yeah, after every single time you've gone to sleep, you've woken up screaming. None of us have ever brought it up.
Yeah.
Just like you not getting healed for how many episodes. It's the same thing.
Yeah, well, no one really asked.
Listen, I addressed
and,
the healing. Muddle the screaming's your job.
Oh, okay.
Also, I haven't been sleeping in the same room as Saati. I don't know this is normal.
Yeah, I mean, I think you would hear screaming. Even if you were, across.
Fair.
I mean, we did
Then
sleep
everybody
in
that was in the room with the screaming never reacted to it.
Yeah, well, I just noticed that I'm the only one who does it. But I don't think it's that abnormal for me. However, I don't think I've remembered my dreams until now. And, that one was particularly
one of us-
unnerving.
Yeah, I remember one of us had asked you if you could remember what you dreamt, and you said no. You just woke up screaming.
I'm gonna look a little more shaken than normal. But I am going to, retrieve food for the people in my fort.
Alright.
I bring back a big plate of eggs and bacon.
There's no one manning the,
I'm going to make a big plate of eggs and bacon. That is, I'm going to look for things that I think should be eggs and bacon, and not really know what those are.
Alright, well,
Oh,
you've
boy.
seen someone make it once. Give me a crafting roll.
Crafting, you say? Cool, cool. Got a 6-0 in crafting. That's a 9.
Alright. The eggs are badly burned, and the bacon is... Some of it's too raw, some of it is charred, but it's, all in all, edible.
I'm gonna try again.
Okay.
Nope. It's equivalently bad.
Alright. But you gain some cooking practice, which is something.
I bring my misery eggs back to the fort.
All right. You bring the misery eggs back to the fort.
And also, this is the day that we'll be getting to the dock at this at the
I
capital,
give
right?
everyone one of my cookies also, so they have a thing that tastes good.
All right. Well, Nia graciously accepts the meal. Sinel seems thankful too. Though, I wouldn't use the word gracious.
Yeah. I feed Gerard.
A smaller portion or the same size as everyone else?
I divide it evenly.
Beautiful. Well, Gerard hogs down on that meal until he is a fat rat sitting on a plate that is still half full of eggs and bacon. He looks like if he had the physiology for it, he would be holding his stomach and groaning.
Perfect.
As for the rest of you, eggs and bacon.
There's only a little bit of
delicious.
shells in it.
This pig was probably born in the lowlands.
Okay.
Muddle will take just a little bit, and then if it doesn't taste good, he's gonna give the excuse that he's gotta go help out the sailors on deck, so he can't be gone too long, you know.
The chicken eggs were brown.
How did you know that?
It's the taste.
Really?
There's
I
very,
squinted
very
them.
subtle differences from one to the next. If you get a chicken that's raised in one valley and you compare it to another chicken that's raised in another one, they're going to taste completely different in every way.
Wow, I didn't know. What's the best chicken?
Oh, the best
Muddle-
chicken. You know what? I'd have to say from the northeast section of the Union. They've got really, really good chicken. We can get shipments in every so often.
I'll have to try it sometime.
I'm gonna write it down!
Beautiful. Alright. Muddle, as you get back out on deck, the captain informs you that you're only about an hour or two away from shore, or should be. The incident threw off navigation a bit, since they usually use stars. But,
Right.
But they do have a pretty good idea of where they should be going, and it should only be a couple of hours before you all make landing.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
That said, he does point you to some busy work.
Nice. Keeping my mind off the open sky and the deep water.
And, not too long after you get up, you see Asmira and Eula come up to the deck too. Asmira's got kind of 1,000-yard stare going on, but, they both come outside and have a seat and start talking a bit.
Okay. Muddle will go over there and check on them. See how they're holding up.
Alright. Asmira gives you a wave. Hey.
Came to check on y'all earlier, but y'all were asleep. Are y'all doing okay?
Yeah. Heard you saved my life again. You gotta stop doing that.
Oh, it's no problem. You're friends.
Yeah.
But
Well,
you're feeling okay, right?
Well, I won't say it's been a good night, but I'm gonna get by.
Okay. Well, if you ever need to talk to somebody about it, I mean, my friend Eileen, she also had a similar run of it. So, you can talk to her if you need someone to who understands. But I'm always here if you need to talk.
Thanks, but really, I'll be fine. Eula speaks up. That was really scary, though.
Oh, yeah, yeah, the whole sky, it opened up and people were flying up to it. It was, and over the deep water, like, oof, it was so gnarly.
As Mira kind of rolls her eyes. I'm sure it was scarier for the two of you than it was for me. It was downright peaceful for a lot of my part in that. It sounds like being awake and alert was the worst of it if you didn't, actually get lost.
Yeah, it wasn't great, but, keep a lookout at night, because, there's, I don't know how to put this. There were a bunch of eyes staring at us.
Yeah, I'm under strict orders by the Mist to, be indoors by sundown until after sunrise for the next few days. Just in case.
Yeah, I think that would be best. I think, we'll do the same thing for our group, just to prevent anything like that from happening again, too.
Can I hear any of this?
Give me a perception check.
19.
Yeah, sure.
But that's boring. Can't we just, I don't know, tie a rope to, Eileen and see if she floats again?
I do have plenty of rope.
Then we'll know if it's dangerous at night. Otherwise, what if we get caught out? We won't know.
But it was really upsetting for Eileen. I wouldn't want to put her through that again.
Eileen!
Huh?
You mind if I tie you up today? Well, more like tonight. The end of today. Just to a pole or something.
I sure?
See? She's not worried about it.
Okay, well, I guess if she's fine with that,
and then we'll know.
But she'll be tied to you.
To me?
Yeah, that was your idea.
Alright.
As Mira looks skeptical, Eula is blushing deeply.
Eileen's also trying to hide her blushing.
It goes straight over Saati's head. She's thinking about how to use a rope. She's seen them used.
Oof.
Oh.
Alright, well, we'll do that later.
Yeah, I got some work to get to. Good luck, and then he just walks away awkwardly.
I'm gonna see if I can see shore yet.
You absolutely can. It's pretty far in the distance, but definitely there.
Eileen, how are those disguises coming?
What?
The disguises. The disguises you were supposed to make? I talked to you about it?
Oh,
The
right,
wings
yeah,
and
you just need a bunch of... I just need a bunch of, clothes that common people, low-class people normally wear.
Then you hear all of a sudden, what is that supposed to mean?
I want to be able to go on shore. I can see it. It's over there. I look at my wings. I've got an extra shirt. I thought you were working on this. I look accusingly at her.
Well, it's kind of hard to work on things when I don't have what I need.
You didn't ask me for anything before. You just said you could do it.
I said I'd try.
Did you?
Yes, but I can't fully do it until I'm able to, like, get some more clothes for everyone. But also for you as well.
Okay. Well, can you ask people, maybe?
I mean, yeah.
You're on the job. I push her. Like, towards a group of people. I'm gonna periodically check in on the unconscious girl, too.
Okay. She's still definitely asleep.
That seems like a really long time.
Yeah. Nia is less and less composed each time you check. She's still holding it together, but, like, you know, clearly getting pretty worried.
Do you think, well, I know I'm not there, but do you think maybe Eula might be able to help with her healing magic?
Well, you're not there.
Yeah, I'm not there. I'll shut up.
I am going to get Eula, but not for that reason exactly.
Okay.
I drag her over and tell her to heal her if this doesn't work, and then I bite her arm.
Okay. Give me a damage roll.
Let's just small bite. Uh, 2 damage.
Chomp. She doesn't even stir.
That's not good.
Eula does cast a healing spell for 8. So she's, you know, right up to full. You get to watch as the wound closes up, which is probably interesting to you.
If I open her eyes, is she, like, reactive at all?
Nope.
She's breathing normally?
She is breathing normally.
I look at Eula. Are there any other healing things you could do? She's not poisoned, is she?
I'm sorry, but not really. If a healing spell doesn't do it, she's probably not hurt. It could just be fear or exhaustion.
She didn't move at all when I bit her.
Yeah. Well, physically, she seems completely fine.
Nuh-uh. She shouldn't be sleeping this long.
Other than the fact that she's sleeping.
I'm just worried. It doesn't seem... It's wrong. It's not supposed to be this way, and I can sense it. There's something off.
Yeah. It's not supposed to be this way. We'll see someone about removing a curse, maybe.
Yeah.
If it were magic, Rena would have been able to do something.
Is she investigating this?
She's been interviewing the people who floated off.
Has she been to see her yet?
Well, only the ones to try dispelling any magic effects.
Okay. I'll keep doing what I can do. Anything I can think to do. Okay. Well, I just wanted to check if that would work, and I didn't want to actually hurt her, so...
Yeah, of course. Well, I'm happy to help.
Okay.
If you have anything else my healing spells can treat, let me know.
Yeah. I will. You can't treat bad dreams, right?
No, sorry.
That's a shame. I've got really bad dreams. Shake my head. Okay, well.
I can only really do anything about, well, sicknesses, healing wounds, and missing parts.
Okay. Thank you for trying.
Sure thing.
Okay. Also, do you guys have extra clothes? Apparently Eileen needs that for, like, disguises.
Oh,
Maybe normal clothes? She said common clothes? I don't know exactly.
we do have some spare clothes. We had planned to change into them before disembarking. You know, plain stuff.
Yeah. Well, then you're probably fine. It doesn't sound like she's got anything more special than that.
Well, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna look for something to cover up my wings with. I've got one shirt.
Just a shirt?
Mm-hmm. I've got my extra shirt, and then I've got my extra t-shirt, but that's gonna, like, not cover anything.
Oh, well, let me dig around in our things for a little. Maybe I'll find something that you can drape over your wings to... I mean, people will probably just assume that they're normal succubus wings if they can only see the outline.
Yeah. I've just only got shirts. And pants. But I think pants would look even weirder.
I'll dig something up.
Okay.
Eula goes to work.
Alright. I asked Gerard if he would like to stay here or go with us when we disembark.
Gerard is a rat, and so does not have an answer for you.
Yeah, that's fine.
But we would like Gerard to come with us. He could be our mascot.
Gerard, promoted by way of rolled a dice and he exists. Straight from non-existence into mascot in 0 seconds flat.
He is a very important character now.
I mean, look
He
at
has
the
a
guy.
hat and everything.
He does have a hat, a silly hat, which is required in my fort. I would know. I am the princess of my fort.
It's true.
I mean, and Gerard was your first citizen of your fort. I mean, he's important.
It's true. It's a very
Is
important
there a
figure.
jester class?
Is that Gerard?
There can be.
Yeah.
Because, like, royalty always had their fool.
Oh, jeez.
That true,
Are
that
you-
true.
Calling Gerard, Sir Gerard, a fool?
Wouldn't be the first time a knight got demoted.
Yeah, that's fair.
As long as it's not me.
Alright, so... anything else to declare before y'all reach land?
No.
Morgana puts her hat on and closes her eyes tightly and goes, "Okay, please work this time. We're going back on land." And activates the magic to look human.
It goes off just fine.
Thank you. Looks at her hands. Okay. Let's go. I'm ready.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, As long as Muddle's got his little pack full of his stuff, we're ready to go.
Okay. The noble group all starts dressing down about 20 minutes before you get there, changing into some very common-looking clothes and trying to downplay any of their identifying features.
Do I have a cape or something?
Yes.
Neat.
Eula does find you. It's more of a capelet than a cape, and it's a bit of work to keep it over both of your wings, but
Does anybody have a safety pin?
Yeah.
Got
Safety
rope.
pin it in?
Alright.
So I can even probably flap a little, and it'll hold in place.
That definitely works.
Neat.
Alright. And before long, the boat pulls into port, and people start unloading.
Alright.
And Muddle is so excited.
Muddle, on land in 30 seconds flat.
You better believe. He's the first one.
Oh my god. Your first impression of... Oh, I better remember what this place is called. Penver. Your first impression of Penver is that morale is low here. It's a little bit like walking into a funeral. Things are not high-spirited. You can see a market street where only a few shops are open and there's kind of a mess in the roads. You can see people wandering around. A bunch of them have kind of a 1,000-yard stare going on. Others seem furtive and afraid and are trying to get into and stay indoors. It's not a good place to be right now.
Muddle's gonna talk to his group and say, it looks like they might have seen the same thing we did.
Yeah, that's the feeling I'm getting.
But also, I think we need to go find somewhere to stay away from Rena because, you know...
Has she been bullying again?
No, but just to be safe, Morgana didn't want to be anywhere near her, so we gotta put some distance.
Mm-hmm.
Muddle, I appreciate it, but again, I'll speak for myself when I need things, okay?
Okay.
Alright.
We'll just see what happens from here.
You
Saati
do
said
see
she
her
spoke
on
to
the
her.
way off
I
of the
trust
boat,
Saati.
and she just gives you a wave and a big smile.
Morgana is specifically making pains to be facing any direction that isn't where she is, and says, I trust Saati. Saati said she spoke to her.
I did, and I'll be very cross if she does anything.
And I did a little thinking, and right now she has no way to hurt me. So there's that.
Yeah. Okay,
As long as you're sure.
What are we doing here now that we're off the boat?
Asmira seems to be talking to Nia and carrying Navina in her arms. That group seems to be heading in a direction. You can follow them or not, or talk to them before they leave if you want.
Sure, I ask where they're heading.
Asmira speaks up. We're gonna head over to the inn and see if we can't book a room.
Okay. Sounds fair.
You're welcome to come if you'd like.
I probably will at some point, but I'm gonna have a look around first.
Alright.
I have a look around.
They head off. Alright. Sit down.
I'm following
Almost.
along.
You're following along?
Yeah, to look around town, right?
Oh, okay.
You're
Yeah,
looking pretty tired, Chloe.
yeah, I am.
Just
pretty
visually.
I can hear it.
Yeah.
tired. Am I that obvious?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, a little bit.
Okay,
But we
we'll
did
stop
just get
soon.
into town, which is a good break point.
That is a good
True.
point.
Alright. Well, we can stop here.
We can stop here, and if you're awake enough, we can play Secret Hitler, or no.
Alright. I could try for a game of Secret Hitler before we go to bed. Before I go to bed.
Yeah.
You're not going to bed.
Yeah.
Hey.
We'll stop here. Penver can be tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Next session. I'm awake.
She's very awake and totally capable of DMing at this point.
I'm having fun.
We're all having fun. I'd love to have more fun, but I know you'll feel better if, like, you don't feel like you missed any beats.
Fair. Okay. Next session soon, though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna save the recording and stop it, and then get things set up for Secret Hitler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
AKA Seekler.
Uh-huh.
Oh, come on, that was funny.
Chloe, we're gonna have to talk about your dad jokes.
No. I learned it from watching her.
So is Secret Hitler a lying to your friends game?
It absolutely
Oh,
is.
yeah.
Great.
Hey, don't worry, because
Enjoy.
I'm the worst liar.
And Desi is the best liar.
If you guys don't want to play Secret Hitler, we can do something else.